Hello, hello. Good time of day, everyone. So, once again, going into the Pixel Mines. Alright, let's jump on over. Greetings. So, technically, like last week, also doing an alien, but not doing an alien. So, it also turns out her birthday's tomorrow because I can't track birthdays of anyone. Then again, I track a lot of things, so that's understandable. This is Mitty's ref sheet. She actually has a few, so I'll be going through all of them, but this is basically catnip for me because I have a lot I can work off of for how to do personality. And, oh yeah, I guess this is the proper model. I had grabbed that, but okay, let's throw that away. Yeah, I don't trust that idea that it's planned somewhere. But, yeah. I want to have a little bit of fun with this one, if only because I have to figure out how to do a shirt that is worthwhile, and it kind of works like a skirt. And, what was it, Nebulous? It is, that's what it was. I think I'm going to have him rigged to the mouse cursor to go around, because that's a thing I do. Otherwise, Nitty, yep, or Mitty. Seemingly, she does programming. I haven't caught any of that, though I know she keeps up a few websites. She has her own Boru for her own art. And of course, that's somehow censored. And I might actually rig ton on this, if only because of this. Which will be a first for a while. Either way, we have lots more expressions I can figure out what the heck I'm going to go off of. You know, we have our, actually, no. Where was that stat sheet? Yes. That's proper. Oh yeah, Phobia's Deep Water. She's playing like Subnautica in like an hour. Or Subnautica 2. With someone else, but still. And even more expressions. I think I might want to try to get this one in here. This seems like one I should try and get. Either way, more just like what I could possibly work with for her. Some other stuff, I'm not going this far. Not today. Otherwise, let me get up a little nice sheet. So, line. This is basically going to be one layer. Yeah, that's really kind of why I wanted to go at this, because this is the actual, I have enough stuff. Well, she draws as well. Me doing pixel art of a VTuber that draws. How surprising. But, so, also because, you know, it's almost more indecent with her basic model instead of her technically in her underwear, but... or shorts, or... No, these could almost just be sports outfit, besides the bralette, but... So this is definitely... I should make this bigger. Well, her height is shortened. But yes. So I'm thinking this is all going to be one layer, which is a very rare thing. I just have to watch out for the hips going through that. Actually, let me turn smoothing on just slightly so it doesn't annoy me. 7 works. The sleeves I can basically mirror. You know, I had an actual shot of her model up before I threw it away, but I know these are mirrored. And they both can have an up position. As for movement, she is definitely a more energetic type, so I think I might try a little something where the shoulders go this way, and these are pendulumed off them to shift her this way. So a lot of going back and forth like this. Otherwise, pretty much the same through this. The one thing with this, if I truly wanted to be lazy, I wouldn't have to draw hands today. But against my better judgment, I think I will be drawing hands. And like doing, well, I mean, I have this as a reference, so I might as well. And also I might put a birthday hat on because big brain, her birthday is tomorrow. Though she's been on break for like 2 weeks, it seems. So it's a miracle I didn't do this while she was gone. She did retweet in the middle of her stream, which I found funny. I only figured that out after the fact because she was still streaming when I saw that got retweeted, this stream. Anyways. Okay. As for colors, I could actually probably just pick off her sheet. But we know how I go. Okay, let's make the guess. This is just 100, 100. This is just pure white, isn't it? Oops, that ruins it. Close enough. This feels like a 94. Oh, would you look at that. She doesn't go outside, so she's basically a ghost. How relatable. Alright then. So, besides that, anything else I want to have in there? Well, I wanted to figure, as I said, I want to do a few expressions on this. And I'm thinking, this is one of them, because at least it's an eye change. Whoops, clicked off that. Yeah. Well, I'm getting tongue, so I don't need to... I'm getting tongue on the model. So I don't need to bother with doing anything more with the eyes. I just have to actually rig the tongue out parameter for once. It's something I can't even show off because I don't have an iPhone. Could I do this or anything? I'm thinking here. Because I could just have a scared mouth that kind of wobbles a little bit and maybe actually have it exaggerated goes down. I think that's a possible thing. I mean, these are also classics. They're not actually hard to do either. I might as well do this with 3 different expressions. Well, quote-unquote expressions. Hey there. Otherwise, I think I'm good. So, I might turn this off in a minute. It doesn't even line up. Good enough. So, let's see. Where is it? I'm bringing back. Is it still on there? It's still on there. No, I don't want to. Okay. And I think it's num1 to start with. Alright, let's give this a run. Alright then. So, I didn't prepare this enough. View grid. And it's not going to matter because I'm going to take lunch in the middle of this. There's nothing that will stop me from doing that. Yeah, throw that in there. So, Mitty. She is not the most lolly, though she's straddling the line in some ways. I mean, like, everything on her makes her look shorter, but I think she's like 6 heads tall. Let me see. Yeah, that's about 6 heads tall. I mean, this one isn't 6 heads tall, but we'll ignore that for now. I'm not drawing a chibi on this. Whoop. So my standard sort of position on this should work. The only other one is like, should I be doing my standard color palette of the most standard color palette? I do this real-time attack. Or should I be just going straight off her palette's suggestion? I'll figure that out in a minute. Does she have... Oh, how much hip? Yes. So. And the legs carry on the rest of the hip. Or the waist. She's not quite a square box. I actually tried that the other day. As part of a joke. Okay. I'm just going to rough this in here. The asymmetrical socks are going to probably kill me a little bit, though. Oh, she's pigeon-toed hard. Okay. So with that... Why can't I click the right thing? Okay. So with that in mind... Let's chop it off at the knees. So this is going to make her legs a little shorter. Because how you would be changing it. That could probably also make her bounce a little more. And I like doing that sort of thing. So we go about here. We throw the calves in here. What kind of? Okay, so it's very much a heel up, bouncing on the balls of feet. So, something like that. As for arms... I'm probably going to keep them symmetrical, so I might as well do them both on the up one, because that's at least more interesting. And it's not quite, you know, like, all the way up here sort of thing that's always in the way. Unless you're Mint, who just works with it anyways. But, yes. So, arms end about here. And then we'll have them go out. And then sleeves will go a little past the middle. Okay, so much further down. Maybe the sleeves are messing me up. Well, oh no wait, I'm going off this one. Sleeves are about mid-hip. Right here's the limit, so these can probably go out like this. And then we have them wiggle down here. I think I'm going to have a lot of fun doing the tie physics. I mean, one of the reasons I'm doing this model is, doing this model is that I think overall, I could put a lot of fun elements into this. But yeah, okay. So that as for hair... We got twin tails. I guess those are technically more pigtails. Something like that. And then we have... Is it a full block out? Okay, no. It comes out in... Okay, that might be a little bit of work later. If only because that... But... If only because, how I rig... the hair, this might take a little more. Depends how heavy I do the tilts. I've been realizing nobody does the heavy tilts, even though there has been discussions like, why don't most VTubers have their head turned 90 degrees? And the answer is pretty much, oh god, the time it takes to do that. And the setup it requires. These should probably be higher. Yeah, they should be higher. Turn continuous off. On. Whoops. Oh, M. Somewhere around there. Adjust it later, and of course, as always, you must have a hoge. Boop. Oh, it's this one. Get this up to 16. I know this is a rough, and I won't be using it in 5 minutes, but if I don't try, I don't try. So, this goes in like that. Actually, it's much more angular than it does the turn. Okay. Anything else for silhouette? Yeah, I guess. About out here. And... whoops. Helps if I have the mirror on. And then we're just going to do a bunch of sleeve on there. As for the main outline, her body ain't part of it. This might cinch in slightly and then it just flows. That's about mid-thigh? That's about mid-thigh. Like right about here. And this comes up and joins right here. No, actually I think it has to be a little lower. It's not a walking panty shot. Okay, I think that's enough refs. I will have to work with it later, but that's how it always is. Also, feet are massive. Feet are now cuter. That's how it works. I think I need to stickify the legs a little bit. Yeah. Just a little bit. He doesn't go outside. Alright. As much as I want to shove calves in there and have them be a little more, I must stay on model. It is my curse. Probably a little too thin, but I'll live. Alright, let's hit the one button. Hit. So, does she have a round face? Yes. The face is pretty round. Also sharp teeth. Sharp teeth. Anything I need to think of else on there? Nope, we have a forehead. Let me just steal the color palette. Oh, it's not on this one. It's going to be a bit ruined by here, so I'm just going to try and snap it a little bit to what I usually do, which is, you know, multiples of 5. Just to keep some consistency. So, let's put it about there. Nope, that's a little too close. There. There. And then we just round off for the head. Okay. Going to round the cheek a little bit more. And fiddle with pixels for about an hour. Okay, so we're going to cut 2 there, 3 here. 1, 2, 3, 4. That gives a bit round. Okay. Drop a shade for outline. By shade, I mean just -10 saturation luminosity. That work? That works well enough. Could be better. Okay, so we got head. Oh yeah, I do this in a weird way. Anything else? Nope, flat head. That's good enough. Basic eyes. Yeah, I haven't looked at this speed run splits in a while. Left eye, white. She doesn't have any... No. Other than that, pretty basic eyes. Nothing too out there on... Oh, it's going to be one of these. Yeah, we're going to change this color because it's not going to read. So let me drop the saturation down to 90. Drop this down to like 85. No, that doesn't work. That's 2. If I drop this down to 50. Maybe put this at 90. Because all I want is that I don't have to put another line, or an extra line on it to show it. Because the main model doesn't have it. And you can tell that that's eye white and that's skin. The palette doesn't really say that. Okay, let's drop this down again. So 80, 40. Oops. Just got off vacation. She actually tried to go outside. She's slightly tanned. Okay. So in the middle here. Lock this in here for about how wide it's going to be. And then we got a curve in here. So this is about 2/3. So about 2/3. And then it's just roundish around on there. So, whoop. We can do that. We can do that. There we go. And then this is round. Any point on the edge will be done by the, I say gull wings. I don't know if that's the proper term. For eyelash. And it's a pretty even up on both sides, so we don't have, you know, like predatory, I am Moblob. Make this a little higher. Okay. Curve this in a little more than the other side is, because this should just be round. This is where it's actually doing this. Though this accentuates it. Okay, anyways. So this is going to be the open slot, or the fully open. Because when the eye closes, it's just going to shrink a little bit. Let's bring it in a pixel or two. Boop. Boop, boop. Boop. Are we hitting Ugu territory? Or reverse Ugu, as it may be? I think we're good enough. Okay. Eyelash. Or left open eyelash. And she goes with black, even though she has blue hair. I will split the difference because that is what I do. So let's... Whoops. Okay, that's still good. You know what? Let's just grab you. Well, a sprite. I can't click anything today. I said it before, the bigger monitors get, the more buffering they should put on everything. Because most widgets are still pixel perfection and like grabbing the edge of them. And the pixels are much smaller now. And it annoys me. Okay, so let's bring this down like something like this. This will be the black that I use for everything. Just because it's blue and it'll fit in with the rest of her. You could say her outfit, but it's the rest of her. Also perfectly normal human. Haven't had any sort of weird gene splicing going on as part of an emergency operation. Okay, so maybe make it a bit taller. Just a tad taller. Yeah, taller. I need a little more of this. It's one of those things I can guess as much as I want, but until I see it with all the other elements, I can't say it's actually doing it correct or not. That means I have to stretch this a little bit, so I'll take this and I'll bring it down one and turn this into a 2. Okay, I think that looks better. Might need a little more tilt. Though it is pixel art eyes, I'm not going to get what the original artist was trying to do. That's just silliness. If I wanted to actually get that, I would probably import it, reduce it to the resolution, scale it down to the resolution it should be, and then work off that like ye olden days. I should try as an experiment at some point. Do I give her bottom of eyes? Let's see how she draws it in some other things. Because I'm pretty sure she drew this. It's about her style. Why not? Left open eyelash bottom. We can give the 3 little things that she likes to put on there. Sure. Okay. Now then, to figure out her eye. And as I said, I was going to do at least this one, which I could basically just not have the shine on the eye, and then exaggerate the eye, how the the eyelid goes, and then I could put more of a leering mouth. I think I did that with Yuki as well. This is just simply make white eyes. This one is going to be more of a mouth thing, though I might dilate the eyes. Or not dilate. Dilate. I'll make them smaller. Anyways. We're on here. Okay, so the light blue is it? The light blue is also the glow. So I'm not too sure if I'm hitting the right thing. Yeah, it's about there. What do you look like? You look like a high luminosity of 100. Oh, it's blue. It's a high saturation. 180, 100, and I think I could put that at 60 and it'll work. Is it going to work? I dropped this down to 80. It also works because everything's white on the face. And then we're going to do the up and down on both, or the, up here gets the darkness, and then up here gets even lighter. So what are you looking at for that? So it's looking just to be the same size of it and the 2/3. So hit the edge here. Okay, I want to turn you off for a second. Same with you. Okay, we'll go for that. Now for the outline, let's drop this down. I'll say 15. So 45. Drop this down to 70. That's not nearly enough. Okay, let's drop down by 10, so let's put it at 20. No, we need to shift it to another color, don't we? Okay, 200. Yeah, I think that's about right. I have this on. 16. 14 is fine. Actually, let's turn it off and just do this pixel by pixel. Okay. They want these sides to match. Okay, and then we have this go down. I don't think it goes around the entire eye. I think it goes around the entire eye. Okay. And then we have the lighter edge of it, where we probably just have to put this up at like 80. It's not a shine. Actually, she has very subtle shine. It's only up at the top of it. So that's interesting. You need to be more. I think you actually need to desaturate to actually stand out. It'll work. Okay, and we have it go up like that. Boop, boop. Now for the middle of the eye, which is just a white cross. Or X. Looks absolutely terrifying. Could we make that smaller? Could we make that smaller? Okay, let's see. I think we could. Okay, back to white. Grab this. I'm going to do it in its own layer now so I can play with it for the next 10 minutes. I'll just say X. Excuse me 1 second. The change to summer is mildly killing me. Not even because of allergies, just because pressure's in head. Okay. We have this, which looks terrible, but it's a starting point. Is that too big? If I get rid of these edges, does that look better? Possibly. If I bring it down to, like, literally this. Does that still carry the impact? I think it might. Okay, let's move you down one so you're centered. And merge you down. When I make this, I will just recolor everything. Okay, cool. So this is basic eyes. Let's do basic mouth. Which just means I got to figure out how her mouth will work. We got dark blue in the back. We already have a dark blue, so let's reuse that dark blue. And I'm going to have to make the full open and fully closed. I won't be doing mids here. Now close, or let's go with open first, because that sets up everything. Okay, it does not. It's not a wide mouth, so it doesn't go past the edge of the eyes. It's not a tiny mouth either. Okay, so right about here. And I'm also not rigging, I'm not putting tongue in there because I have to rig the tongue, which means they'll have to bled out. So I can't put any amount of it in here. As we're saying, we can't have it go too far out. This looks too tiny. I think I will break the edges. I mean, we have to work with the idea that this is pixels. You don't get all you want. Okay. And also not seen on here. Actually, does she have that sharper teeth? I swear some notes was flat teeth. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. No. Flat teeth. I'm getting mixed signals here, Mitty. Okay, one second. Let me pop open YouTube. I'm just going to go to her debut and double check on how our model works. Okay, let's mute this. Can I check my history and get it? Yes, still muted. Good. I could even just go to like literally yesterday. Because I do know that, okay, she doesn't have the sharp teeth. So that is a misnomer on things. Okay, good to know. Ba ba ba. So let's do the K-on teeth. I think this needs to be a little down more. There we go. Okay, I know it's not on the list, but if I don't put this cursed nose here in some point, I'm going to be confused. Okay, okay, the hardest part about this. Okay, we can do this. Also, they're tilted up slightly. I'm not getting that in here. Oh, God. I don't think it's going to work this time. Okay, nose is done. It's one of those things, like, is this actually hitting the character design yet? I mean, vaguely the eyes do hit that. It might need to be a little bit smaller. 1 second. I think I need to make the, like, trim off a pixel. So I'm going to literally trim off a pixel. Vroom. 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 Now that I trimmed off a pixel, I have to add the pixel back. Oh yeah, I turned off mirroring. That's why. There we go. Okay. Another thing I need on this, because this is just what I do, is to put an outline on the top of the mouth. So that looks like something's going on. I don't do it on the bottom because technically light wouldn't be hidden. It'd be catching it on the bottom. Not the top, though. That's why I do that. And I'm going to have a mouth closed. Did I close the stream? Yes, I closed the stream because I'm silly. Okay, let me go back to the YouTube. Let me mute the YouTubes. Let me find the history. Let me try and see her have her mouth closed for a second. I know it's going to be very hard. Okay, she doesn't have any sort of like a cat mouth going on, so we can work with this. Oh, I'm not bringing it up. I don't capture browser source at all. No. I was looking at her debut stream to try and grab some actually like what her model looks like. Okay, so her mouth doesn't really close, like shrink sideways. So we can just do this. We have that be the neutral. Because we know I'm going to do all the mouth forms on this because I'm silly. Why? Okay. Basic mouth. Oh wait, I already finished up basic guys. Basic mouth, the flat of the body. I mean, I guess. Okay, do. Alright, body. So I'll get the neck in there in a second. How high off? She has a tiny neck, as per usual. I always make them too big. It's a problem. The sin of actually thinking about it. So do I need to segment this so much? So as I said, I wanted to have like the upper body and shoulders go, and then the hips follow in based on a somewhat rigid pendulum, or a somewhat slower pendulum. So she has lots of energetic back and forth and not so much sexy, you know, Z-tilts. Or I mean, like, not Z-tilts. Well, it would be Z-tilts, but where the body, I forget the term, it starts with a C. Where, like, the hips and shoulders don't work off it. She doesn't seem that type of character. But having her bounce around when she needs to, I think that fits. So I may not need so much segmentation in the body. Like, I could probably just do it off the simple body being one piece, and then just doing a bit of distortion in it with the rotates. And I think that'll work out, but I'm into doing it in 3 parts now, so. Okay, let's throw that next one in here. It also helps me not have any gaps if I were to do it or have any weird stretching. And then body lower. Body upper. Okay, back to body lower. So this is only going to go out to this far, and I guess this far in the hips are going to take care of the rest. Or I mean the actual legs are going to take care of the rest of the body form there. Whoa. I have to keep this still as ooh-whoa as possible, so not exactly 6 heads. This is almost a pair body type, though those hips I think go out about this far. At the minimum is like they just go straight up here. Even then. Let's fix that slightly then. There we go. I was on the wrong layer. Okay. Okay, grab this one. Okay, and oh, wait, because that's... What am I doing? I'll have to fix that in a minute, but either way, add like 2 pixels to this. Tapering. Do I have continue? Ah, that's why. Okay. Start. Then on this, put the bralette or swimsuit top. YouTube, it's a swimsuit top. He's wearing... This is her exercise outfit. You know, I could probably just go with my standard... Yep, let's go. Oop. After I get this fixed up a bit, I am going to outline it as per usual. Really, that thin? Okay. I mean, the straps won't show. Oh yeah, collarbone. Very important. Now that we got that, we got the outline, or in this case an inline, because I am very silly in how I set stuff up. black there. And then we grab all this so that we can make this part of it disappear. That it can blend in. I mean, I could put some rib cage stuff, but I'm not that high of a power level. I think you need to go away here. And we're just going to extend this down. In line with this. Why is nothing moving the way I think it does? Okay, there we go. Go across like this. Go in there. We won't have issues later. Now, did I mess up anything to put stuff up there? No. Okay, we have a good amount of overlap. That said, I'm going to call this section right here, because this should always be covering it up. Even if I'm tilting, I should always be tilting off this side, so this goes down and doesn't do a Pac-Man and have that open up. Boop. And I don't need to worry about getting the edges on this because it's being overlapped. This is the one I need to worry about it. Okay, let's get rid of that extra thing. Okay. So, let us cut that. Cool. Grab this outline. By that I mean inline. And then fix up the edges. Well, these are going to be shorts anyways. Speaking of which, Mitty, how... right below hip. So, like, right about here. And then we're going to give it a little bit of curve because cute. Then we're going to have a little bit here. But otherwise, the legs are going to have to carry the rest of it. There's no, like, symbols or anything on it. We don't have an eyeball. Nope, just spats. Okay. And I suppose we should have a belly button on there. Nothing weird about that? Nope, okay. Doesn't have an eye in it. And it looks like lower is going to go off. I mean, once again, why do this? Practice. Everything I do here comes down to practice. And then one day, somebody gave me multiple Benjamins in order to make this a reality for the setup. Okay. I'm not being paid. I'm not doing 2 shades. Okay. That's all I need to... Okay. Flat body. So I do need to do the legs and such, and I also need to do the arms. Well, I might do 2 shades. We'll see. Anyways. Legs would be behind. I am going to put this into a group. I didn't do that yet. I mean, looking at this, it does seem like I spent all the time on the body part. It's just to be expected. It takes forever to get all the wiggly bits in there. So upper... Ugh. How'd I bring that up? Upper leg... Left. Does have thighs. We can go with that. I'll figure out the sock situation later. I'll probably have them be removable because I am silly. I'm going to take this silhouette out for a second so I'm not distracted. That said, they need to go out just a little bit to do the pigeonholing thing. So, like, if it was actually going off the groin, it would be, like, you know, right in the middle. But it's actually going off of more the hip position. So that's a little bit to it. So that's more up here. Let's bring these out. Let's actually turn on that. Does she have butt veins? I mean, I can't tell off there. I'll figure out something. Okay, anyways. So, as I was saying before, most of the hip is going to be taken care of by the legs actually continuing this nice curve, or this nice line. We're going to bump this out a little bit. She has thighs, so I can get away with that. Okay. Now this is probably still a little large, and we want to make it still have some curve to it. So, bump this in. And I think I have this on. Okay, let's turn stabilizer on. Let's see if I can't abuse it to curve in right. And then do something like that. Okay, cool. Now the lower legs are going to be a pain in my butt, but it must be done. You know what? I think these need to just go out a little bit more. Before coming back in. Give myself a little bit of material to work with. As I said before, I probably should make them a little more stick. Okay. So the hinging is mostly going to be on the front, so I have to have overlap in the back, and I need to decide if that's going to be on the front layer or behind it. Probably the front. So, left lower leg. Also, the thing with this setup is that, I mean, these are very much sideways. I should be having them more like, you know, face forward. That means I could get a lot of bounce so that I could have these go together when on a body wide dip, which I think will work for her. As I said, more energetic seems to be the call for this one. And have that go down like that. And then just add a pixel. You don't need to redraw it, man. Just add a pixel. Make the nice little curve. I think that works. They're going to be socked up. Are they really that? They're a bit stubby. Yeah, maybe make them a bit thicker. Okay. Let's do that the cheap way. So this now definitely has to be on front. And just ease that in there like so. Get her a kneecap. She hasn't been hit by the mob yet. And then ease that in. Okay, let's bring it all the way over here. Okay, 2, 1. Yeah, I think that works out. Now let's turn these from getting you banned without having a pool in the background to getting you banned without you running through the woods or something. Okay, let's just see how this goes. Hey, Sprite, why do you do that? Okay, so they're relatively like so. Okay, we select this, we inline it. Then we have to go back and go doop, 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 doop. And I think I'm going to just have the pixel go up here. Okay, inline that. Inline that. Begin the cleanup process. Actually, I should just cut it like so. And this is the one that needs the extra. So when this tilts, it's going to need to show it. So let's figure out what's going on here and just make this section of it like skin color so that when this tilts, it doesn't do anything too odd. This is going to be going up. Okay. I think that works well enough. Now let's get her some arms. So I think that's Nidus, which I don't have in here yet. I guess I'll come in during flat accessories. Actually, it's been about an hour. I think we're going to stand up for a second. As I said, Wither's been doing horrible things to me, so getting up to blow my nose and otherwise quaff whatever in my kitchen cabinet will help me. So I will be right back. All right. Bop. Let's get back to this. Now then, arms. Arms shouldn't be too bad. Oh wait, I didn't finish feet. Of course I didn't finish feet. Let's do arms first anyways. We'll consider feet details. Leg group. Left upper arm. I may or may not do shoulder. I've always think that I'm going to need to have the shoulder. Let's put this at red right now. But it never comes true. So I'm just going to see, not having it, what goes on. Voop. Voop. Remember, cute stick. Little bit more curve there. Something like that. Okay. Then left lower arm. We're going to make this the arm group and actually move it out of there. Are you in body? Yes, you're in body. Please, a spread. I beg of you, make it easy to just move down. There we go. Usually half the problem is like I can't move these out of groups without moving them above it. It's weird. Okay, back to this. So this is about, given this one, 55 pixels. So let's go about 55 pixels out here. Actually, a little less because we need to have hand. It's like 40, let's go with. Remember, tiny, cute stick. All else fails. Make it cute. Make it small. Don't have single pixels pointing out. Okay. And hand would come up like this. And I guess fingers would go down something like this. We're not going to see them right now. But enough to be there. Okay. Oh, I didn't grab it. That's why. Okay, now we go back to this. That's a little too flat. Let's do that. Okay. Let's see, at that angle, could I get away with just having the arm be like this? Brain says no. I'll trust it to my own, detriment. Brain says it's right, though. Excuse me 1 second. Odds of it being extended warranty, we'll see. I am muted. Thank you. Now onto hands. My nemesis. Turn you back onto a normal one. I said normal. So thumbs would be on inside. Let's not worry about them for 5 seconds. I would say that knuckles are up here, at least in this area. It'd be roughly arching up, so let's just do it like so. Let's actually use a color I can see today. That would be a slightly longer, but I have done something to not let that happen. Purple, sure. Oop, oop, oop. Why don't you like that? There you go. This would be the same length, but for sake of it looking interesting, it goes up about 1. And then we're going to have it go like that. And then the pinky is going to be technically as long as everything, but it's all offset to heck and back. So we'll have it go out like that and then go in earlier. Then we also get the thumb to cover up all our sins of where's the rest of the hand. So just have that go like this. Make it rounder, because round is cute. If all those fails, make it cute. Okay, so first off. Oops, nope. We're going to... Oh, yeah, because... Yeah. And I'm going to do the outline on the next one. And then do the outline once again on this one. Between them. I might have to pull out another color for this, but we'll see. 'Tis the issue with, you know, actually working with this fingers. They're terrible non-Euclidean appendages. They make no sense. Yet somehow you know when they're wrong. Which is always. Okay, let's make this actually cute. So give her quasi-fingernail. Whoops. I did want that, but I wanted it, you know, like, and then get you into this mess. Yeah, I need to either pull this one in slightly, which I think is the play, and possibly need to pull this one in more. Pull it in like this, so pull it in a bit more. Nope. No, just one was it. Okay, let's turn off grid for a second. Sorry, brain percolating slightly, trying to figure out how to save this. The answer is you can't, Scrib. Okay. It's ruined, wrecked forever. Will never work. All is lost. Like a spoon falling into the soup. Well, you aren't going to see him. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Like a spoon falling into the soup bowl. All is lost. Good enough. Okay. So I guess I have to put some effort into defeat. Now then, I will say this every time because I have to think of the situation. So in order to have it be cute, I divide the feet up into 3 groups: the back, the mid, and the front. And I have them aligned in such a way that I can pull each section up like a pixel or 2 pixels to make it look like she's going on her tippy toes. Because that's cute. Also part of the body. Why? So that I can have it... okay. So, what I don't like having happen when I do the rigging like that, I'll use this as an example, is that it is far too easy to just go like, okay, stretch it this way. And so we get more length in places. What I would like to have happen is that it goes up a little bit in a way that makes sense, and then up more, and it looks like you're seeing more of the top of the foot. I mean, it's a minor thing that nobody will see, but at least it is a thing that I do. And that's the only thing I can say at this point. Foot heel. So this is relatively easy because we just have to get a bit of the ankle and then we get the heel. Whoops, I didn't need to do that. I just needed to do this. And this part should be roughly square because if I'm raising it like 2 or 3 pixels, it has to slot into the next part, which is left foot middle. And what else I have to do this with the socks as well? Oh well, such is life. So this has to cover it completely. We can't have it have any gaps, else it's just going to look bad. And I'm doing a bit of 2s here, so I'm going to continue that. Like about this point, and then it can go back down to 1s. This can go up like this. This can go over to about here. And of course I did it on the wrong layer. I'll never fix that. It'll never be as good as again. Okay, let's move on. Left foot toe. Make blue. That's where it goes down like this. It goes up like this. Now I'm just getting this. So, of course, I don't have mirror mode on. Whatever. I'll flip it at the end. I think I'm going to extend this a little bit out. Like so. Fix it like that. Probably beef this up slightly more. Down here. Okay, and a little bit more on the heel. So I want this part to overlap here so that I don't have to worry about any weirdness. When I say weirdness, I mean like, oh, I'm missing a pixel, or like when it goes up, it's not sliding right, yada yada. Might still be wrong, but either way. Anyways, copy, paste, flip. Copy, paste, flip. Oh, mistakes were made. What the heck? Oh, it didn't actually copy, paste, and flip. Thank you. I love when the tools decide to have new rules. Okay. Now let's actually work on this. Yep. I don't know why it just... Like, how... I don't even know how to get it to select a grid. Except on accident. And it really bothers me that it's so easy to do that when it's the same operation as just select color. I don't know. It's the issue I have with half these programs. It's like, oh, it makes it easier for people to do this. It's like, okay. Oh. Here's where I was talking about. Like, it'll look weird if I don't do it right. So, if I didn't have the edge right there, and like I had the edge over here, there'd be this skin pixel that isn't the outline. That's basically what I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm like, it makes it easier for people to do a workflow. It's like, okay, what are these people's workflows that they need contextual clicking to choose between having select the grid square and having select the color that they're trying to select. I want to know how it ended up at this. It's really fascinating to me because I don't find it ever being useful like that. I want distinct, discrete. This is how you select a square. This is how I do it. Like everything else, it's fine. Okay. Don't spend too long here. And the big toe. Is this enough to get on feet wiki? Probably not. I might have made them too long. Okay. Let's turn this off for a second. If I move this in, like, I guess that's fine. They're going to be covered up anyways, but practice. Okay, so now the middle's going to be like... right here. Because this ends here. So this actually does need to be like this. So I'm thinking that's the solution. So now this can move up without issues once I fix it. Cool. Now I have to delete this side. Don't know what buttons I actually pressed for that to happen, but Tuesday. Okay, there we go. So now everything should be fine. When this moves up, it's not too weird. When this moves up, well, we have some of that. How do we fix the bottom part of it? This is how we do it. I don't like it, but this is how we do it. This one's fine. As long... Yeah, I'm not liking this. Okay. I guess it can be a little weird. It'll be fine. You're thinking too much on this. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Now, making this rounder, that will be better. What would be the best way? There we go. Anyways. Still on body. So let's actually try to clothe her up slightly. I know, a sin. Oh, I need to do neck. This will take forever. God, how many hours I'm going to take on to doing just the neck? Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay, done. Okay, but we do need to fix the part here. There we go. Also, I think, because I've ran into this before, I want to have below this some extra edge. So like when I do tilts, it doesn't become too weird. Anyways, I think this is good enough to start on putting some clothing on. And as I said, I think it's going to be all one layer, which is, well, not the sleeves. But usually I segment it, but I don't think I'm going to need to for this. Shirt top, which is going to be different from the shirt collar, which is going to be its own thing. And somehow... Whoops. I'm thinking back to her lore video. Did she say she actually commissioned somebody for that? Let me just check. Because she did have a... another design for a while. When she came back, she switched over. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, it'd be on her videos, that's why. I just want to see if she did it all. I'll throw it in chat for giggles. Oh, it's 10 minutes long. Well, 9 minutes. Nope, she wasn't, there was somebody else she probably commissioned to do it. I'd say that's a lot of work. Okay. So we want it at the seam. Like right here all the way up, even though we're going to have it be like... There should technically be... Well, would there be one? I don't know. I don't wear nice clothing, so I don't know anything about it. Okay, and does it flare out a lot? Yes, it is basically skirt territory, Scrib, so... Great. It is the boyfriend's shirt motif. And then I said, put it about there. I think throughout it, it has a bunch of buttons that don't all the way, but I can't be that precise. So I'm going to just have it like that. Does that work? That looks a little too... Turn off silhouette. That's screwing you up. Okay. Yeah, let's put a little bit in there. Not a Sunday dress. Have to make it look a little appealing. Okay. For outline, drop this by 10. The collar is going to be what makes it look right. Actually, you know what? I need to... The game is how far down can I go? The answer is that far. Okay. Outline it again. And then we're going to take this and go all the way down. Oops. Here. And then go in like so. Where did you come from? So that we can have the button seam. I don't know if I'll get all the buttons in, but that's what this is. That it has a it has a matching. So I can go down to where it starts turning, but then I have to manually get it in there myself, like so. Actually, I might be able to just have it like that. Asymmetry. Cool. I could do better. So I can put it about every 32 pixels. Not exactly like it's straining. It's painting very loosely. Mm-hmm. Okay. And this is what sells it because we need to have a lot of this go on. So I'm going to do it in red. Also, we need to give her a choker. I can't forget that. I forgot to put the color on Miki last week. It's been haunting me. That seems about right. And then we get up to here and we're going to have to split it to the back. Otherwise, it's not going to work right. Okay. Boop. Boop. Okay. Merge you in. Make a new layer. I can reuse this chunk, but this chunk has to be slightly different. Wait. May have to rethink parts of it, but whoops. I'll live. Okay. There we go. Let's merge this into here. Like so. Boop, boop. Okay, let's merge this down and try to clean this up a little bit because it's not the best looking. I think mostly the problem is the sharpness on the edge of this. So if I go like this and then I say it has a curve by giving it that, it'll probably be more palatable. Oh, I didn't do it on both sides. Mistakes. Copy, paste. Oh, I'll put a new layer. The shenanigans. There we go. Now I can start figuring out this. I said it's going to be going into the back here. So this is a misnomer of how it's going to look. So it doesn't make any sense there, but you see, it tents up in the back. That's what we want. Color behind. It can be all lumpy and not exact because, well, it's oversized. It's oversized outfit on small girl. That's the whole thing. So, let's turn this back onto pixel perfection. Oop. I think I will need some secondary shading or else this is going to read right. Oh well. Then we have the dip down here. And then we just grab the back one and continue on this. Cool, cool. Okay. And this has some rest pockets. Let's throw the hint of them on. I won't fully draw them. Need to turn this on. Anything else? Nope. Put in some mid color on there. We don't need this because it's going to be asymmetrical. So whoop, whoop. It's going to be a lot down here. Okay. This line goes down, and this comes back up. And we got some tension off of this. Go like that. This is a random, a lot of random bullshit go, but... Oops, I didn't want that. Kind of the only way I function on this stuff. There we go. It's got to make it sharp in some places, because this is folds, and folds tend to have, even if they're soft at the edges, it's not like a complete round, I don't know how to put it. It's like not a completely a round process, even though everything is soft, everything does have curves. It's, folds are created by like tension between 2 points, so yeah. Gotta at least make them feel like something's pulling and causing this. And if it's all just round things, it doesn't feel like there's any tension in there. Like this. Like, what's going on here? Like, where is the tension in it? There's the tension. The tension is that there's something being pulled between these 2 points. Same with this one. Where's the tension? And the answer is, the tension is down here. Either this is being pulled in or this is being pulled a little out. I'm not a master at it. I take the cheapest way out because... Oh god, I don't quite get how folds work. Okay. Do we need like one in the middle? I guess we kind of need one in the middle. Whoops. Okay. Oh, that's too much repetition between those two. Okay, I will cut out this chunk of it. And I need to stare at something that isn't white for the next 5 minutes. That's not happening. This should probably just be that. Oops. Okay. Probably actually just, whoops, minimize this a little bit. Possibly a bit much, possibly not enough. I'm going to call it good for now and just move on to the arms. And we'll go with left upper sleeve. We're doing red so I don't have to stare at white for the next half hour. Okay, so this comes down, this bunches up a whole lot. As I said before, the whole thing with this outfit is kind of boyfriend's shirt. So small girl, large outfit. A classic. Didn't they actually literally do that trope in, like, the Next Generation with Worf and that one woman? Where, like, she comes out wearing his sash, and it makes no sense except as a reference to that trope. Because she wouldn't mistake Worf's sash for something she needs to throw on. They were, like, caught in, or, like, they had to get to a meeting. No. It was actually in the Next Generation. Or was it in Deep Space Nine? I don't know. Either way, it was funny as heck. Worf was meant to show that the enemies were stronger than Klingons. That was his whole point in the Next Generation. And yeah, the only wins he had was in Deep Space Nine, because they're like, maybe we shouldn't, you know, establish this character as being great and then kicking him in the nuts every 5 minutes. No, they had, like, when, like, you know, Borg boarded and all that, they show Worf, like, trying and failing. He got the short end of the stick on everything. Whoops, I did have it mirrored. Whoopsie. Actually, let's cheat to win. Like how to show the enemy is a physical threat. Have Worf fail to fight against him. Yeah. Then there was also, you know, like the species that... the species that ages backwards. Like, it wasn't even like... So, okay, where was it? the species like aged backwards, and like Worf is like, why are you throwing your kids into a cave to die alone? And he's like basically trying to save a few of them before they can like figure out what's going on. It's like, no, the species ages backwards, and basically they have dementia. So they won't tell him. It's like, no, you got this wrong. And like, I felt really bad for Worf at that one, because that wasn't even his like whole thing. Like, oh, we're like, oh no, I have to show that I can't solve this with violence, or I can't, or they're like stronger than me. This is like Worf being moral and punished for it. And like the people are like, yeah, no, we understand this. This is a thing we've encountered before because we know it. So don't feel bad about it, but still, the whole episode was Worf just messing up everything. Ooh, I have a problem. There we go. The problem is fixed. The problem is doubly fixed. Okay, good enough. Now on to the next one. For all the stuff the Federation has, it really never solves its problems, does it? And yeah, O'Brien. Oh, O'Brien. You think they could have at least went like, maybe it isn't a good idea to put this person out here. Okay, I'm going to have it have a hard line between here because otherwise it's going to be weird when I have them move. So I have to figure out how I'm going to do this. I'm going to square this circle. And I think it's literally just going to be, I have a little bit of line here so that this can like tilt. Didn't O'Brien also get like falsely sentenced to like no, was it him? No, it was him where he got sentenced to like, you know, a lifetime in like a fake virtual prison on accident. Yeah, it was him. Cuz he like wanted to, yeah, cuz he wanted to end it all because he thought he might accidentally hit it. He might hit his kid. He's like, nope. Yeah, that's the one. He didn't even have that great of a time on the Enterprise either. Addicted to the holodeck. I know they used that in the Next Generation as a really complicated version of it, where it's like, no, was it Voyager? I think it was Voyager, where, like, they thought this guy did one on the crew did the crime, but actually it was a complex setup of one wanting to take the crime off of one of their lead scientists, because it's like, no, we can't have this happen to our lead scientist. And two, to try and smuggle out some information. Because they could do brain scans and all that. And they encoded, like, into all the memories. Oh, yeah, that was the one where it's, like, every hour or something. Yeah. No, this whole thing was, like, they edit your memories so that every hour you will see the murder from your victim's perspective. And that was how they punished the crime. But they also had it so that it had, like, these symbols in the bottom, so that, like, later somebody would come along and, like, pick them up and brain scan them so that they can take those out. Because he wouldn't know. He would have no idea what the heck those were, so he was the perfect patsy for that. And it also turned out to be, like, the lead scientist, and they just brain edited him killing, like, his wife out of that completely. So they could keep him working. It was a really fucked up episode. I mean, for all the shit Voyager gets, it had some of the weirdest moral episodes, like, nothing you do is going to be great. Like, Tuvok wants to live. Because technically, with the Tuvok situation, that was very much a pragmatic, like, okay, you technically can cover both roles, but we need both people. Also, we can't fire the actor. They have a contract. Also, Neelix as a character, you appreciate the older you get, I think. Because as a kid, you would never understand, like, why is he like this? Then you realize as you get older, it's like, oh no, he shouldn't be in any of this at all. He is a person that got promoted beyond his means of competency. Oh no. No. It's true though. Okay. Left sleeve end. Okay, these are going to go down to about where her hips are. Once again, make it red. And at least give it enough to work with. Because, like, Neelix is sort of the loser character. For very good reason. Like, he flat out states it's like, he has no information past this point, and the best he can do is just be like the cook. And the Voyager has no reason to keep him long. Like, they could boot him out, and nobody would care. That's a realistic thing. As I said, you appreciate it as you get older. Okay. Now then. I need to have the cuffs on there. Like, could he have done it better? Yes. But the real question is, like, could you have done it better? Are you doing it better? Also, he had his religious crash out coming back from death. That was an episode and a half. Okay. We have this little cut in here. It's kind of the same thing as with skirts, where they have a slit in them so that they can cinch shut better and maintain form. You see the back of it on there? Well, you don't see it here, and I'm not going to do this. Not feeling it. I think it needs to be more going down. Yeah, let's just keep it like that. Then we can have just a little hint of this. Is that big enough? So this is roughly... same size as her face, so that'd be 4 across. This is like 2. Okay, we could fix this. Bring that out to here. Bring that out to, like, here. Oop. And cast polymerization. To fuse them together. Maybe just change this shape up a little bit. I think that looks better, but I might need to, yeah, let's change this before I move on. I am going to pull this down, like about here. I'm also going to extend that out. And I am going to do this. Like so. And then I'm going to grab this, pull you down to like right about here. Maybe move that pixel up a bit so that I can make some proper 2s and 3s. Maybe a bit over rendered, but I'm already over time. Okay. Turn this off. Copy pasta. Okay. There we copy pasta. Flip the wrong thing. Oop. Something like that. A little bit like that. We're not going to go too heavy into it because I don't think it's going to add too much. I already have too much rendering going on back here. Okay, on this side. Okay, I think that works. Want to stand up for a second? And I'll be right back. Ba-da-da. All right. Where am I? Oh, yeah. Oh, I was supposed to be doing flats, yet I'm not doing flats. Let's remedy that. So, okay, Mitty has a choker. Let's give her a choker. My favorite way to do this. Actually, no, I said I was going to try and use the fake black I was using up here, just to tie everything together. There we go. There we go. And then we need a tie. This looks to be about the same color as our eyes, so I will go with it. Stabilizer to maximum. Okay, that's a lot further down. Okay, and then this is asymmetrical. So it goes all the way down. About here. And then it's going to drag on the floor because it's huge. Some girls get huge bows. Mitty gets a huge tie. To denote status. Okay, and we'll fix that up a little bit more. Get to it. It's covering up a little too much leg. And then it does its turnover. Let's just, that. Drop this down a shade. Give it an outline. Make the knot. So. And then make the flip back here. I'm going to make this slightly. Can't tell the difference. Can barely tell the difference. Good enough. I'm going to leave it. I'm not going to spend all day fixing those pixels. We have more to do. Like putting socks on her. Okay. Left lower leg sock. Well, enjoy your lunch. I think we can use eye color for that. That is about mid-lower leg. It is not going to be mirrored. I need to have soft edge. Well, not soft edge, round edge. And then we go in, we go out, we go back in. And then we cover all of that. Got to make sure that we are covering the entire leg. We are. Then we need to splice it 3 times. So 1. And then 2. Oh, that's too far down. Okay. Yeah, that works. Okay. Let's outline this. So 60, 10. Boop. Do we need a line on this? I think it'll help. We'll have it at the bottom of each one. For variety's sake, let's turn off the stabilization. I need to just drop that pixel wherever it is. Okay, put those in, put those in. Oh, I don't need to do the secondary one. Okay, cool. We're going to have a back of legs for the sock. Left sock back. I'm going to drop this by 5. 15. 65. Can use the same outline because it's not going to make that much of a difference. Boop. There we go. Sock. Now then, for the rest of the foot. Now, for the sock, I think it makes sense that I could just distort the heck out of it. Usually, I don't want to do that for, like, on feet or shoes, because, like, I just don't like that. Either way, we have 3. Well, if we have 3, I could just literally segment it off that. Left sock heel. Okay, and you go up to this point. Okay. I mean, this will be put in front of it later. But yeah. Mwah. Left, mid, sock, heel. For the other side, I'm literally just going to reuse it because that's going to be tight to it. Whereas this side is, you know, like loose and baggy. Therefore, cute. Oh, wait, this is a little too far. Bottom of the foot is about the only spot that would be... Does toe go up that far? I guess toe goes up that far. Anyways. Yeah, it looks like all of this is going to be carried by... and toe. Anyways, let's get the middle on here. Left toe, sock. And then the end of it is like so. Now to give us the 3D shape. That's good enough. Okay. As I said, I'm giving it the outline at the bottom. Okay, grab this one. Oh. Get back over here. Make sure we have a pixel down there. That's so that it could go up a pixel and not look bad. We'll see how much of an effect I actually do with it. There is somebody who did an abnormal amount of work on a pixel model. Like, it took months for... They said it took months of their life to do. Because they hand animated everything. Every single aspect about it was pretty much frame by frame. So I can respect the hustle, but it's a lot of work. Yeah, like every frame of it was, what the heck layer is this on and why can't I select it? Okay. Oop. They didn't do a... It was more of a chibi model. Why can't I... What? This is driving me nuts. Oh, quite literally the other part is over. Okay. I see what's going on. I see what's going on. So what I am going to do is I'm going to move all these to the top. So I don't have to worry about them being strange and non-Euclidean. Do I still have it up? Do I still remember the person? No, I don't. Sadly. Am I actually selecting things correctly? So where's the middle? There we go. Boop. There we go. And then we also need to do this. And as I said before, this is how I'm going to do outlining that. But yeah, like every parameter position was purely done in pixel art, which is a lot. I mean, they diced it up where they could. You don't have to have like every single one for the hip swing on it. Yeah, very impressive. Okay. Let's do the other one, but first let's get rid of the tie. And as I said, I'm cheating. Because I'll just switch between the two. And it goes basically up here. I could have had this be over. You know what? Let's have it more on model. Okay, cool. I mean, I'm still going to rig that exactly the same as one giant piece instead of I probably should rig it as. Anyways. So we have that, and we have one more to her knee, so let's do that down there. We could fill the rest into the teal, and then we can duplicate this. Left lower, or no, right lower sock. so I remember it later. Okay, and then we get off of that 1, 2, 3, or no, 2 more black, and then it's basically 3 at the bottom. Well, black, light, or dark blue. Little long. Yeah, it's a little long overall. It should at least be the same. Let's move you up a bit. I have a feeling I made her legs a little too shoujo. I'll live. Okay. Let's fix this up, get rid of the upper part of it. Well, technically I don't need to, but if I want to do fun stuff like having shade in there, I would need to have it. When you're not going for shoujo, going too shoujo is too much shoujo. Because this is very much, Mitty's very much in the cute setup. I mean, like, she put uwo as sex, so that should tell you everything you need to know. Though I think that's for other memes, but it also works. She is more of in moe. Yep. Also, I did basically go with draw her as rectangle, though I have the unforgivable sin of wanting to put some curves on them. Feel like I want to change that up, but I think it might be not too worth it right now. Yeah, but I think of like the character design quite often when I'm doing this. Like, are they supposed to be cute? Are they supposed to be sexy? Are they supposed to be elegant? Are they supposed to be cool? Like, I mostly end up just doing cute ones because it's like, hey, I want to do this model. Let me do it this week. But like Yuki, that other time, she's very much in the cool category of designs. Which is a rarity for me to do, but do what I shall. Okay. Back onto the heel. Left foot. Sock. Heel. Oh crap, I forgot I have to... You know I could just do it this way. Oop. Foop. Foop. delete that. Rename this to be right sock heel. And then we will just go out like this. Make the rest blue. Actually, we could just full on do this. Oh wait, no, we can't do it for this part. Whoopsie. Okay, and now for this one, we will only copy this chunk of it so I don't have to do fun stuff. Right sock middle. All I need to do that much, because this is a weird one where, well, actually no, I can just do everything on here. And then I can just, whoops, do that. Then we're on to toes. Right foot sock, or no, right toe, sock toe. Boop. And then we get the middle in there of the blue. And then we finish up with sometimes I really wonder with face sprite what's going on with it. Okay. And then we finish up with the dark blue toe. We could put a little bit of that on it, because don't need the definition of the toes down there. Sorry, foot bros. This is not the toes you are looking for. Boop, boop. Ugh, that's bad. I am just going to go like this. Put one there. One there, because you just go into infinity. Yeah, that's proper. Boop. Then we fix it for this section. Then we put it at the bottom, because that's how I'm doing shading layer transitions on this. Well, not layer, color transitions. Now we do the upper portion. I think this needs to join in a little better. Probably also needs to go down a little further. Also, I have the arches being different. I need to fix that. Okay. So it goes up like that. So yeah, it's not going down, so I don't need to have to care about candlestick thinking. What I mean by candlesticks is, when looking at the candlestick, which way does the does the middle go when it hits the bottom? Okay. This is the part that's going to be a bit weird. Okay, if that's all I have to play with, I think I'll be fine. Invert. There we go. I just go like this. Oops, too far. Okay, still just do it. Still just do it. Oh, I have, yeah, that's why. Okay, there we go. Let me just turn this off for a second. There should be, like, literally no difference, and there's a difference. Oop. Cool. So this should slide up with no issues. Really no issues. I mean, if it goes far enough, it has issues, but that's expected. Okay, we have a tie, we have socks. Anything else on here? You know, I kind of want to ease this out a little bit. This is just a little too, oh, okay, I'll need to fix that in a second. Color behind. Okay, that doesn't feel so sudden. I think it has all the effect. Okay, I don't have to put shoes on her. I don't think she has any other sort of... You're an accessory. We'll get to you later. Okay. I think I can hit the button. Okay, let's do the hair. I think she's going to be a rare one where I have to do the hair cap first because her hairstyle is hair cap and then we have the bangs going off like that. So let's just start there. I have the palette somewhere. It's on this one, isn't it? I think it's on all of them. It's just different places. Well, I'm going to have to shade it. So I need the proper color. Also, you know, I could... No, it's more actual blue. It's not That's pretty high saturation. That's 100, isn't it? 140. I mean, it's blue. Blue always messes with me. Okay. So we give her 5 head. I'm going to turn this back on. Are we going to need any along the edges? No, her bangs or side locks should take care of that. But I think putting on the full swimmer cap will help. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's good enough. Okay, cool. We'll fix it up for the under once we get the bangs in. What's the term for these? Hearted bangs? It's not quite that. I mean, it's extreme because, well, it's anime girl. Kind of a hair intake. We'll just call them bangs. Okay, I'm going to do them in red just so I can tell what the heck is going on. I have to do the arch here. Then we go down like this. And I'm going to make the underside of this, like, this chunk of it will be part of it, but this side will just be part of the cap. Okay, it flares out the eyes in 3 ways, so whoop, something like that. I think we might have to overemphasize this for it to work in pixel art, so a little bit more up here, hard edge there. And then it goes down like this. Okay. We have a secondary one behind it. Do I want to split these apart? Survey says probably should. Okay. Whoa. Okay. I'm going to have to do a little bit of something here. Here and here, so that line is trash. Oh, that's awful. Okay, I think that works. Bangs front. I guess we also need to have it be a bit closer. You know what? Thank you for your service to the void. Scoot, 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 scoot. There we go. Everybody's happy. Maybe scoot you over like 2 more. Scoot, scoot. Scoot, scoot, riot. This is at the times where sometimes I go like, should I be making these be odd number? Because this is an even number across, and I can put a single pixel in the middle and have like a single pixel and mirror off that single pixel. I knocked something down. There it is. Actually, can you see Mitty ears? No, they are hidden. Okay. Bang. Mid. I forgot an R. I forgot a G. Okay, make this orange for a second. So this is going to be this one right here, where it goes lower. It's going to be on top for a second, but otherwise I won't be able to see it. Okay, and then we're going to have bang back front. Yes, it makes absolutely no sense. Welcome to naming schemes. And this one's going to complete last bit of this. So this is going to come down like this. I think I might need to clean that up a little bit. Then it's going to come down, and then it's going to go out like right here. Right here, and then like go up further. Even more beyond. Okay, and we can clean that out right there. Is that on this? That's on you. Okay. We need to fix that. We're not going to see the edge of it. Okay. Let's get the bangs in next. Or I mean, not the bangs, the side locks in next. Yeah, pink. So up to the nose about. So right there's our ending point. A little lower. A full open mouth is somewhere around there. So barely touches this. Then we have a secondary one underneath it. But let's get this done first so that I can outline it. And this can come down like so. How far in do you go? You loop in a little bit. Okay, I need to clean up a little bit and come out as perfect, but hey, what you going to do? A little too forward. Don't like it. No, sir, don't like it. If I give it a bit more space to breathe, I think I start to like it more. So giving that little more curve. Good enough. Okay, I think I'm going to give her eyebrows because why not? They are fat little caterpillars. Left eyebrow. Hopefully I rig them this week, because I always tend to forget that. There we go. Big chunky eyebrows. Okay, so is this back of head or is this the same way as... No, I can just watch it. Script, why do you do this to yourself? I literally just need to find that is back of head. Okay, cool. I mean, would one of these tell? Yeah, okay, that's behind ear. That's... Oh, because that's where everything's joined. I'm like, what the heck is that? So, all the way to the back. Behind body. He doesn't have a lot. But it's enough. Okay. Oh, it's 3 hours. Feeling like an 8-hour stream today. Okay. So, side hair behind. Okay, grab you. So you are below this. You are tangentially down here. Okay. And this goes down to about mouth, so something like this. I think I'm going to have it go like this because I'm going to make it a darker color so I can intrude a little bit on there. But am I getting the feel? No. Make it thinner. Okay, I think I might have to go off that a little bit and just like push it like so. Okay, as I said, this needs to be darker to show that it's in the back, so I'm going to drop it by 5. So 45, 95. Right now I can still use the same dark outline, but it'll read as being further behind her. Okay, and then we have these ones back here. Back hair behind. Let's... No, I can layer from outside in. So, these suckers go out about midway. So these suckers will go out about midway. They are really curvy though. Something like that. And then I trim off there. And then I trim a little off the middle. Make it curl. And then I can combine these two into one thing. I could just go like that. So I'm not getting any more detail. As much as I'd love to, I'm not getting any more detail at this resolution. I might not even get these ones because I don't have enough neck. Oh wait, no, it's over the back of the collar, so it can go down in here. Okay, that's fine. I'm cool. It'll be fine. It won't really. Okay. Anyways, back to this. So just to continue showing that this part's in front of that part. And then back hair behind, back mid hair behind. Orange. So I'm getting this section, which can be pretty much simplified, but still needs to be there. So this all comes down like so, and then goes back like this. Now, this mostly all needs to be done so that I can actually tilt stuff, so I can't screw up on it. Okay, so first off, got to make that do a little bit of curling, because that is her thing. For her hair design at the very least. I don't know how she feels about throwing big rocks on icy paths, or on icy rinks. Alright, put that in there. Now I'm going to noodle all this by hand. I'm going to... Yeah, I'm going to have to fix it up. Just do it. Just do it, Scrib. It'll be okay. World won't end today. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe next Tuesday. Not right now. Okay. What does it say about... Yeah, it says there's a bit more back there, so I can do that. So I'm going to cut a section out on this one. Actually, let's turn off the body layer. Just for a minute. Boop. Let's turn off the arm layer just for a minute. Boop. Okay, cool. Behold, the disembodied Mitty. Be not afraid. I do mean disembodied. She's missing her body. Just the head. Biblically accurate MIDI. Okay, how does that look? I think I need a little bit more of this going up in here. This is a little too vertical. Okay, cool. That's fixable though. So I'm just going to grab this, bring it down, bring it over, and push this up. I think that'll work. I want to make the side locks bigger, though. So just a tad bigger and behind here. Okay. push this out a little bit. Okay, I think that frames it better. Now for the main features, I guess it'd be pigtails. It gets very hard to document what hair type should be. So I always think of twin tails need to go down a little bit. That's why you have high twin tails and low twin tails. So you don't call it a pigtail when you have, like, you know, hair off there. But anyways. Will I be splitting them? She doesn't have the whole twin tails flap when she talks, or when she smiles, so I don't think I'll need to, so I'll keep them joined. Oh, crap. I did it again. I always forget this. I can't move stuff slightly when I have mirroring mode on. Every time. I don't think I did anything down there. No. Also, should I give her a birthday hat? It'd be funny. Therefore, I'm doing it. Good talking. Ooh. Ooh, I just let it go like that? Oh. No. Fix it now. There we go. Now back to it. So, green. So they basically meatball up. Yeah, I know, but I'm going to. I can take 5 seconds. So, oh, okay. I need to include the tie. Yeah. So first we put the meatball. We put the meatball on the head. How big is the meatball? The meatball is bigger than her eye. It looks to be twice as big as her eye. Won't quite work for me, but good enough to know. And where the meatball starts is at the corner. So something like right here. Bop. Now that we have the meatball, we could stop pretending it's a meatball and go off like this. And then do the little bit of curl that comes out to here. That's a little too big. Okay, let's make the meatball a little smaller. For one. Just have this go out here. It does go out to about the top of it, and then it comes back in. Oops, that's a little much. And then we can do that. Okay. Oop. Boop. I'll figure out mid-shade later, but this needs to be thinner. Because it kind of needs it. Do I want to do it? Not so much. I'd like to be brain dead. It's been a week, and also the heat is getting to me. Is that good enough? Oh, it's the white that... Okay, it doesn't completely turn in like that. It's just the... Okay, that changes everything. Okay, so we have that. I think we can just leave it at there. Yeah, it just keeps going on the white. It's not actually going that deep on this. I will, however, do the little bit of the flick because there is some going down. We grab the back layer here and do that. Good enough. Okay, so we also need to add a hair tie to this. It goes over it, that's fine. I'm going to turn you off for a second. Okay, so first off, we're going to slice you. That was not the eraser tool. Hair scrunchie. Hairpiece. I'm not going to hurt myself thinking of a name. Oh, reuse that blue. Keep it all tied together. Make it a 2x2. And just do that. Perfect. Oop. Is that all the hair? A hoagie. How can I forget? Now I am going to put these into their own group. Hair group. Hoge. Do not say it wrong. That'll mean something else entirely. So this is a very specific one. What does this say? Deep lore. Okay. So this is about maybe her eye and a half. I think I'm going to go with 2 of her eye, and her eye is basically one of these squares. So starting here, go up to about here. We make it look nice. And then we will transition into it swirling like that. We go back to the normal color because it is catching more light. It is a lot thinner though. So goes all the way back till about the left of her, whoops, left eyebrow up there. So somewhere around here. Okay, that works. It gets thinner as it goes along. It does another abrupt change, in which case I am also going to change it to be this. And then a final shift where it goes thick and then thin. Now I want to have a decent amount of pixels between them, so I have to do a little bit of cutting there. And then that. And then I can begin the process of throwing a very bad outline on everything because I'm lazy. Something like that. Now we're going to trim this down and have it come out of here. Boop, boop. And maybe even curve that a little. And pull this down one to make it like it's doing something. It looks like it has a lump. Don't like it. Just make it thin. Take the path of the least resistance scrib. You're not being paid for this. It's great for making me work forward until I am being paid for it, and then I have no excuse. And then I spend the next 4 hours on it. Okay. Do we think that is everything we need? So let's go over what we had so far. We have rough concept. That is gone and away. Thank you for your service. Flat on the head. Yep, we have that on there. We have basic eyes. Yep, we have our basic eyes. We will work on later. We have flat hair. It took me a minute, but we're done on that. So let me hit the button. Accessories. So Nimbus. So I'm going to do this all on the front to begin with, but I'm going to segment this a decent amount so that I can have it vaguely follow the cursor around. It's not going to go too far, but it's going to stay in its own little realm. I mean, like, you see the concept. I have this set up. Actually, sausage. So this is my calibration. So I could figure out that it's kind of on the screen. If I really wanted to more, I could make it work better. Oh, I'm covering this up. 1 second. Ooh, there we go. Like, I could fudge around more so that this actually fits that. Like, I mean... But the concept is the same in that... That's even worse. Concept is the same as that. I have the extremities, and that would be basically what I am going to set up for this guy over here. Like, this might be his middle. Being a little closer would be closer. Being further away, further away. But he'd wiggle to those points. And I will have it set up to work off that. Anyways. Put away the sausage. I am covering up the cursors. Anyways. Whoop. Also, rigging this up only took me like 20 minutes. It is the cheapest, ugliest mouse arm rig you'll ever see. Okay. I need to work on top for this, so I need to figure out the biggest part that is not going to need any sort of movement. And we know exactly where he connects to. Upper skirt. I mean upper... Actually, how does she have it for the other ones? Yeah, okay. So... we'll need to care about from about here to here. Oh, it loops. It does the Komenji? Yep, the Komenji sisters stuff. How thick is it? It's not too thick. Pretty consistent. Let's keep in like 16. Is that too thick? I think it might be too thick. How big is it compared to the tie? It is like half the tie. I'll keep it at 8 because I like keeping the powers of 2 because haha programming. And also it works as a good measuring stick for pixel art. So, comes off the butt, but not from the butt. And we want this to do... Actually, is this in front or in back? This is in back. So I will cheat. Cheat, I say, and cut it there and call it base tentacle. Sure. Then from there, lower tentacle. We'll have it go down like this, loop across. And that happens after her arm. Okay. So loop across, I say. Is it in front or back? It's in front. Cool. Why? Because I can cheat. Upper tentacle. When I cheat, that means I can just, it goes a little further out. Is that too far? Where does he hang out? That's far. That's cool. That's good enough. So... Nope. Nimbus, I think it was? Whoop, 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 whoop. Too many things. I have lots of references, which is great. Except for the Didus. So I will be able to like flex this section with no problem to move it around, or even like just like do basic rotates down here and then like just carry it up all the way to like hit the spot like right behind her head, like right over here, right down here, right over here. And from all of it, it just needs to be behind her. So everything's good. Like this overlaps here and this doesn't overlap on the sheet, but oh well. And it is the dark blue, so I can basically... I don't want it to be the same color as her main hair, so I'm going to take this blue, desaturate it a bit. Let's drop it down to like 85. 75. Saturation is kind of a weird thing. I tend to think of it as like, how colorblind are you? When I work with saturation. Because it's just the intensity of the color. And as you go desaturated, it's easier to mix up with other colors that are also desaturated. You don't mix up highly saturated colors with each other unless they have no value to them. Anyways, 65, 35, boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop. And I am going to fix this. I don't need to so much on the one that's overlapping. I don't like that. You are fixed. Okay. I also don't like this. Okay. Anything else that bothers me, a lot does, but I can't fix that. I'm talking about this. Vroom. Okay. So we're at this point, and we need him. Nidus base. He is eye-rigged. So he will have the same rigging as her for like looking left and right. I can cheap out on some of it, and some parts I can't. But, however, he's a big ball. And I will need to have... Will I need to have blinking? How much does he blink? Okay, once again, barely have time. Back to our video. Okay. I think he's on his own cycle, but he does go... He is full eye up. Yeah, he's on his own blinking cycle. The eye contracts and expands. And the little doohickey on the top actually does... when she opens her eyes high, big enough, it extends out. So I want to do that too, and that's going to be a lot of frame by frames. So... He doesn't look always grumpy. Nidus eye white. Large percent like that. I don't think I'll have the eyes shift around too much because I don't want to draw the frames for it. That's how things work. Okay, I'm going to match her eyes. Once again, Mitty is human. He was just abducted off the toilet, as you know what happens. And then she came back, but had a little accident. Where things had to fuse with her in order to actually keep her from dying. That's what this little guy is. Okay. I need to center that. I know it's not centered in the real thing because of like perspective and all that, but it's just going to look odd. Do you have shine? You have shine, don't you? Okay. So we have a little bit of shine down here, and then we have a little more up here. Kira Kira. Okay. Well, the fun thing with it, I don't need an eyelash for the blinks. I just need to have my several frames that do it. I'm going to now watch it blink for 5 minutes. Oh, you're top left shine. You don't have another one. It doesn't make sense to me, but it's on the model sheet. I'm doing this though. Yeah. You win. Okay. Since I'm done with all the flats, I'm going to take a quick little break, move around a bit. Eat my lunch. Oh, that's probably what I should do. Yeah, I'll go up and grab a chicken sandwich from somewhere, and I'll be right back. And then I will work on detailing and such. So, bop, round face detail. So, I will be back rather quick. Maybe a minute longer. I got a little delayed. Alright. I have eaten stuff, so I feel humanish again. Terrible feeling. Okay, let's fix that. One more second. Alright, figured I should at least throw those away. Okay, back to it. So, where are we? Vase detail. What am I going to do for vase detail on here? I suppose I could give it a half shade on the edges. That'll help with some things. That is the proper half shade. That is the proper half shade. Yeah, I don't think I'll do too many tilts on this. One reason not to do like half shades is that it's kind of messes up with head tilts, but I think I'm going to be a little light on that today. Oh, I'm not mirroring. Sadness. Pure despair. How will I ever fix this? Oh god, such a... What are you doing? Oh, I love when the program decides some weird stuff to do for me. Okay, there we go. I'm going to include the neck on this just because. And as always, we're going to make a back of head. Whoops, that's the wrong thing. And this is going to be used for if the head tilts get a bit too extreme and I need some more material to work with. Good stuff. Any other thing to put on for face detail? Really don't think so. It's all going to come down to mouth variants and eye variants. So, without further ado, pop. So, mouth details and variants. So first off, we're going to put these in groups. Closed mouth group. And we're going to duplicate this to have the happy version. That's simply just going to be bumping up the smile factor. That looks a little... like that. I think that's workable. And I'm going to duplicate this. And this is going to be the frown version. All I'm going to do is drop it like that. Okay, now this is full open. Going to be a new group. This is going to be mouth full open. Now we are going to duplicate this Mouth full open smile. So I have to make this even more smile because this is going to be neutral. Bop, bop. So, how are we going to do that? We're going to do that by lifting this up a bit and just extending out. Actually, I think we could keep it like that. There we go. We'll be putting the tongue in later. I think I'll be able to mask to it properly as long as I don't like have the tongue go above the teeth line. Okay, now how to do frown. That's going to be the interesting one. Frown. And then all I'm going to do for the mids is I'm just going to I'm going to shave off pixels. I won't lie. I'm going to just shave them. If I do it like this, does it read more as a frown? Yes, it does. Okay, we'll go with that. Okay, now that we have this full one, we can duplicate it. We'll hide the other one. We'll move it below this, and we will call these the mids so that I can get my the mid mouths in there. Then I can work on the O and E's because I want to have them. Because I don't know how they rig this. She has pronounced teeth on her model. So at least having the E's in there will help. But I'm going more off of the note of flat teeth. Not on this one. Yeah. Flat teeth of the, the K-on teeth. Probably not a reference directly to that, but that's what I always think of when I think of like the round, cartoony anime teeth. Okay. So we really can't raise this up or lower it. Well, maybe we can lower it, like... Oh, we do open it a lot. So I guess for the purposes of this one, because usually I don't have the upper lip move. But in this one I do, so I will just move this down one as a starter. And then move this in. The teeth stay in the same spot. That's the important thing because teeth don't move on the upper jaw. Because all head movement. Here's the upper portion of your skull. Here's your top teeth. They are there. Ignore the muzzle. I just picked the wrong brush. All movement on your upper mouth, unless you're actually shaking your head, comes from jaw going up and down. So jaw waggling is ironically correct form of describing speaking. Nah, that's fine. That looks very neutral. This is sad. How could you do this? Okay. Now for the O's, because I always do the O's. And since I'm working off the open mouth, or the full open mouths, I will take that. I will take this one. I'll run you up here. Mouth full O. All I need to do is just make this an O and call it a day. Okay, let's duplicate that. And this will be mid-O. So I can drop this down one. Move this up one. Probably even like a squish it in a bit more. Big chunky animation, that's fine. Now for ease, because I want the teeth to come together, because I'm silly that way, I think I can get away with using the neutral. Thing with E is it's mouth closed, so it's basically always actually I can use the mid mouth neutral because E's basically just extend the sides of the mouth horizontally instead of vertically. E. The joys of animation mouth flaps. I've looked deep into the abyss on that. I'm going to look more. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to look so much more into that and be sad and confused. Mouth E. Full E. All we need to do, I'm going to use a slightly darker shade so that we can differentiate the eye types, or the teeth, the top and bottom. E. And then this can be, this time I won't screw up and I'll actually turn that off. And then I will drop it into here. Okay, and this is Mitty. Not to be confused with Mitty. Not to be confused with Mitty. Okay. E mouth. We got that. And that's all the phonics I'm going to do. Let's give her standard happy face. And then figure out tongue. So how is this going to work? Because I can't have... I can do the same thing I do with eyes. I can... but do I want to? What I mean by can is that I squish them when they're not used. This is the price you pay for doing stuff. Okay. So let me close these groups down so I can be sane again. Other jokes you can tell to yourself. Okay, so eye group. And then I'm going to make a mouth group because tongue has to be there in two forms. There has to be the form that bless and the form that stays in the mouth. Tongue for mask. So Mitty's tongue is basically eye color. Grab that. Whoops. So that's going to be masked in. So it's basically going to stay the same. Maybe on head tilt I might have it move a little bit. But as I said, I'm not going to head tilt heavily today. I want to relax a little. And then we are also going to have the new one. Tongue or bleh. Do that. I think I might have actually done a bleb before, but it's been a while. Also, I'm going to, I think this just needs to go down a shade for the drip on it. It's drippy. You could animate it. You could make it more drippy. If I put it on a breath, it will iterate through these. So I'll go like this. And I guess that's an effect. I'm going to turn these off for now because they're going to bother me. But, bleh. Anything else for mouth details and variants? No. Okay, time for some... Oh, wait, no. I'm wrong. I wanted this one. Okay. So how... Okay. So first off, we're going to need a separate set of eyes for that. We're going to have like the shock eyes. The delinquent-sized eyes. It does have ears. But I want the jaw to basically extend down in a silly manner. So, okay, let's get back to this. We'll have this be the normal mouth group. And this will be a scared mouth top. Oops, I forgot to put the thing on. And as I said before, we must always keep the teeth at the same position. But, however, gimmick. Oops. Ah, I made a mistake. Can you see the mistake? I didn't fill that in. Oop. I mean, it works, but I don't like it. Really? You're going to fling it all the way down there? Okay, I'm totally clicking on there. Scared mouth bottom. This part, or I guess this would be mid. This part can stretch. I'm going to have it go down to here. Oops. And this might not work out, but I'm never going to know unless I do it. Stop move. Oh my god, what moved? There we go. Scared mouth bottom. This is going to be copied like this. And I'm going to need the tongue back up for a second. Okay. I'm in the right spot. I'm going to move it down 1 pixel. But it's basically going to be joined to here so it can like be stretched. It could be like literally stretched off the bottom of the mouth, funny manner. Maybe it'll work, maybe it won't. I'm willing to give it a shot. Okay. Any other mouths? I think there's one on here. Okay, this is going to be the scared mouth. Like, I don't even need things for this. It's just like... I suppose I could use a completely closed one. Yeah. Because this is going to be one that tweens between, like, actual positions. Scared mouth? Why aren't you giving me a... Okay, whatever. Okay, can I now make this a group? Are you happy? New group? Thank you. Scared mouth closed. And all I need to do for that is just like literally... I'm going to do it in red first so I don't stake anything. Just do that for a second. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, cool. Open collection. Okay. Leer mouth closed, which is going to be like, pretty much a variant of smug. Oops. It goes like, out all the way out to here. And then all it does, Leer mouth mid open, is basically be nothing but teeth. And that's paired with, blank eyes, which I'll get to in a minute. I think there was another one I put out there. These could probably be a variant of having that. I don't know if I want to put full melty mouth, but you could use the same for being scared as that. So I think mouth details are done. We'll hit the button. I was on eye details. Whatever. Okay. Anyways. So let's get done for right now. The mids and almost closed on the eyes, and then I will get the variants in there. By variants, I mean like literally just having the circle eyes, maybe a little bit of crying animation on them. I could just like flick between like one side having the other side having, or having it like kind of like jiggle. Hit like 3 frames. Put it on a loop and not a ping pong. But anyways. Duplicate. Left open eyelash. Or no, mid open. So as always, drag it down a couple of pixels. 1, 2. Turn off the other one because you're not going to see crap doing this. Start to flatten it out a little bit. Push this over 1. Actually, the bottom eye does not move up as much as you expect. It's mostly a completely upper eyelid function, but I'm still going to do it. All I really need to do is just like move this up 1. Now this is where it starts to get a little more drastic. Left mid open eyelash, or left almost closed eyelash. So where it's going to close is about 1/3 down the eye. And there's a couple options I have for that. I'll see how I really want to do them, but anyways, I'm going to drag this down like 2. And press it a little bit. This is going to become a lot flatter. I'm going to have it move more down the middle. And I'm going to also make a duplicate of this and just move it up 1 more pixel. Call it a day. Okay, I think I'm going to also pull this down like that. Now, there are 2 ways the eyelid will flip on being closed. For anime, at least, because it just... I'll show you. Left... What button did I hit to just jump? Okay. Okay, so... This is the 3rd point. This is technically not how it's supposed to go. It's like an anime thing that it actually remains up. How it's supposed to go is that this bit flips like so. And I'm just going to adjust it. The bottom eyelash wouldn't be there. That's just there because... Whoops. Alright, go. Of how I was having it go up. But that's going to be removed on the actual Live 2D model. So I'm going to call this normal. And because anime, this is going to be happy. So I'm going to just use Forbidden Sorcery to, reflip this. And then I'm going to put a little bit of the anime, like that in there. And that's what people, read more in the anime style of having eyes closed. It's just, the 2 upturned lines. Okay. Now then. We begin a stupid process of fixing up the whites. So this is going to be mid-open, and then we're going to have almost closed, and then we don't need to worry about it. But we do need to worry about it until we get there. So, mid-open. Mid-open. And what we need to do is not have it hit the edge. I need to turn off stabilizer for this because I need all the pixel perfection I could get. And the reason why I don't want it hitting the edge is because in live 2D, if there are light and dark edges on each other, you will see a heck of a line. I don't know why it does it, but it does it. Like down here, it might be a problem, but I might blow this up big enough that it won't be. We'll see. And I'm just going to have this roll up. Usually I would like fiddle with it, but I have a lower eyelid, so I shouldn't. I should trust in the lower eyelid. Trusting in it. You'll be saying I have a plan for this, and I've done this hundreds of times. But trust in it. Who would trust that plan? Okay. Boop. Boop. That I'll have actually go up, and I'll have it go like that. Okay. It's probably proper spelling. Boom. Next then, let's just put these at full open so I can actually tell something. I'll actually group these up though. So this will be eye white. This will be eyes. This will be useful in a minute. Eye group. Iris group. Sure, we'll call it that. Get rid of the copy in there. Lower eyelash. This has no good effect inside Sprite. It's all for like live 2D, so I could search these up and like have them grouped so I could turn them on and off or select them all at once. In here, it's slight organization, but since I can't actually search stuff, it technically clutters it more. While making it more organized. It's very weird that way. Okay, so upper eyelash. So let's stick these to full for a second. And then we can make the first variant, which is going to be the blank eyes. So those will be easy. I just duplicate this. Left eye blank. And I just go boop, boop, boop. Amazing. Now then. Technically, this will be a whole new group because I don't use any of the other mechanics, so I should put in its own thing. So I could easily toggle off between the group, on and off between the groups, so I will. So this is going to be panic, left eye panic open, eye group panic. I guess I'll just call it that. And all I need to do is just go. It's amazingly hard. I don't know how people do this on the regular. I mean, just it takes so long to do this sort of stuff. Okay. I can't keep that joke going for this entire thing. There's a little too much thinking I need to do. Actually, you know what? Let's pull this up like 1. I like when it squishes. Okay. So as I said, a third, so like right around here. But this still needs to squish some more. And I'm going to say, move you down one. Oops. That's not dark enough. I know why I chose it, but it's not dark enough. Oops. There we go. Okay. Left eye panic closed. And I suppose this can be an option. Panic tier 1. I think they should be on top. And I think I'll have a dance around this side so that it works on all of them. This, however, I will do the not full thing. Because this will always have white on it. Okay. Panic tier 2. I'm going to make this red for a second. Okay. And I'll have that dance down here. See how it looks when closed. Yeah, I just need to do it like there. And 3, I guess, will be above it. Maybe this one will be on a breath, so it goes up and down. I can't put it in the middle of the eye. Like, it kind of looks a little off right there. Well, maybe I can just, like, you know, like, move it over one. That has its own issues. Oh well, I'll go with it. I want 3 on here. Okay. Somewhere right there. Okay, copy, paste, flip. Now we can turn this back on. I don't need to care this much, but once again, I do. It's a problem. So that basically completes it. Not doing any other fancy eye variants. Oh, you're an accessory though. Okay. Anything else? Nope. I guess I am moving on to body. Nimbus or Nidus. You are going to the bottom for a while. So let me just group you up. Cool. We'll probably give you a little bit of shading on here because some of these parts look kind of plain, especially when I have such aggressive on her. I haven't like put in like secondary on there, and I don't know if I'll get to it because I've already been at this for like 4 hours. But anyways, on to body detail. Oh look, I did body detail. I should probably, you know, put a proper... Okay, let's turn that off. Minimize it. Turn that back on. Let's turn the other set of eyes on. Boop. Turn the mouth on. Oh, we do have it on. We just have everything turned off. That should be outside of here. Like so. Okay, cool. There we go. Do I want to do it? It's yes. What I mean do it, do I want to put a bunch of shading on here? Do I want to have secondary shading that goes off of this? But considering I am basically going to have her be without her shirt and all that, I'm a little hesitant against it. But I guess I could do basic outline shading. So let's put this on here. Body clothing group. So we grab this. Grab this. And we just add like 2 pixels. Oops. I grabbed the wrong spot. I grabbed the wrong spot. If I hit Control Z enough, it goes away. Like so. So the thing with A-Sprite is that it doesn't remember what layers you had turned on or off, but it sure as heck will remember every single selection you had. Mistakes. I see mistakes. I see the cheapest fix ever. And it's glorious. Okay. It helps if I have mirror on. Oh, that means I didn't have mirror on for the... No, I had it on. Why did I turn it off? Anyways. Just going in here so I can put these into sleeve group, arm clothing. And I could turn that off so I can see where I can finish shading. I can actually, you know, do vague indication of armpit. So that's in vogue, right? That's still in vogue. You had feet, then you had armpits. Makes perfect sense. The Toho fans are eating good. Okay, so Things I have been trying, I don't think I'll do it here, is that I've been trying to add some, like, maybe I will. But we'll see. Been, like, trying to add some, like, highlights to the skin. Because I've made realization most models are not drawn. They're mirrored, which you kind of have to do. But they're not drawn in a shading way that gives like a specific source of light, except for the eyes. And I mean, that makes sense. Is like, why spend money on stuff that's not going to matter? But like, I could put a pixel down. I could put a pixel down and go like, oh, look, there's skin shine. And technically, if she's going like cute, old internet, moe, to a degree, she would have a lot of skin shine. Yeah, it might be a little much. Yeah, I think it's a little much for shade on these dark ones. Okay, anyways. The inside maybe could be like that dark, but the outside, no. No, it just doesn't look right. I think also I should probably just line the top. I have a few. I want to do something dumb like this. Anyways, okay, on here. Come forth, my most trusted companion. You're always there, by my side. Okay. My guiding pixel brush. I mean, just look at this. Look at it. And you can rotate it to 45 degrees. Look at its immense power. The things you can do with it. Is that not enough? How about 30 degrees? Look at this monster. It makes things so easy, because I'm always like, okay, gotta do like 2 off or something. Like, no, I could just pick a number, put it into the line brush, and I'm golden. This, I don't think I can do the full 2. But my guiding line brush, there's probably a better name for it, but I don't know it. I don't know if that's always been an Ace Sprite, because I've only learned a few very useful things recently about Ace Sprite. That being one of them. But oh, it's so useful. Like, I should really just spend a day and just do a deep dive into all the little Ace Sprite tools. They'll probably help me with, you know, the madness of it. Okay, and just enough to say there's shading going on this. What do you mean water plugin? Because plugins are something I don't look into. I usually use most programs as vanilla as possible because for debugging reasons. Because anytime I like try and figure out something, I have enough issues trying to figure out the default thing with it. But people make a lot of plugins. Like my export to Photoshop document, that's a plugin. There's people who are making like 3D model renderer things in here. That's a plugin. Making Hell's Falling Sand Simulator. I know that exists, and that's a plugin you can do. So yeah, people make silly, crazy plugins for no good reason. I assume that was very much just somebody decided to give in to their fey mood for the betterment of humanity. Whoops. Okay, I'm going to make this, I can do my friend till the end. Oh, I link more things than I remember. It's a problem because I don't know how to find them ever again. It happens too often. Like the model that I said that it took them like 6 months and they rigged every frame of it. And they basically used no live 2D. Just my cursed knowledge of doing the swaps at 0.1 seconds or 0.001 seconds. Yeah, I don't remember how to look that up now. But I know I linked it. I know I talked about it. I probably even retweeted that because that is an accomplishment I wish that they would get recognition for. And I won't remember it, like, after this, unless it needs to come up. It's my curse. It's somewhere in there that I know vaguely something exists. Can I ever find it again? Probably not, but... Okay. Anyways. Oop. Yeah, that works out. Okay, now for this one, because we don't have a mid-tone for this yet. Wait a second. Wait a second. I was not thinking. Technically, you could take the socks off. I don't know if you'd ever take the socks off, but... you must always have the option. I mean, if she could take the socks off, she can, like, put a, what's it called? I know Sella had a whole thing when she interacted with V-Fleet, in that she has a toggle for, you know, oh, wait, are socks? Yeah, they're not part of it. I didn't finish this then. Okay, let me just finish this up. Where the era of like feet on desk, and she had that as like a redeem toggle because why not? And when what is she? She's from V Fleet. Skylar's generation. The Screaming Destroyer. Kid, that is it. Kid was on part of her horror-a-thon and managed to basically coordinate them, because she always said that she had like toggles on it for like socks and no socks. But the thing was, you had to do them in time within the donation, or like the donation, redeem, or whatever. Oh yes, I do too. Like, I mean, I have made a mistake. Okay, cool. Let's fix this. Oh. Okay, okay. I screwed something up. That's the issue here. But yeah, like, some stuff still happens. It's just it's overrun by like noise to noise. The noise to noise ratio situation going on. Okay, I messed something up here. Because yeah, I don't have it on the right sock, and like that's still functional. So I'm going to delete this. I'm going to fix this. But yeah, she was using that, and they coordinated to have it all go off, and she was like proud that like it never happened. It was a never happening sort of. Yeah, this could happen, but it's never happening. Redeem. One second. I need to fix this up. Sorry, it's taking all my brain power. But yeah, Kid was part of breaking that tradition and making it not happen. I found that funny. So as I was saying, having sock redeems, actual thing. Might as well do it. And when all else fails, is it funny? Where is it? Okay. So this should be above that. No, it should be below that. Oh, I missed this. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. Okay, now I can properly work on this again. I need to fix this up, and then everything will be fine. So, right sock toe. Right sock toe should be over this. But yeah, people still do weird stuff. I mean, there's me. Technically. Sorry, I'm trying to think of how I'm squaring this circle. I'm squaring it like this. Because, like, I'll say it and I'll say it again. Half the reason I do what I do, and, like, my price point is I want people to experiment. I want them to work in something, even if it's just a one-off, that it's something they can afford, and it's not like I'm just going to do the same thing over and over again. And if there is no real way to do it, and the person does not have the money or know-how, it's just not going to happen. And it's kind of stupid, but be the change you want to see. Also, I can make I can make dimes at this. Okay. But yeah. People still want to do stuff. It's just it's not cheap. And assets are a volunteer's work. It's basically you're being a Janny when you throw stuff into assets. Either you really like the character, you really like making something that people might use, which they get on their little trends. That's just like part of the problem is that like stuff only works on trends, but I'll take it. People doing something fun, I'll take it. It's like I need to get into more art trends myself just to see what I can do. And every week that I'm on here, it's basically the same sort of thing where I'm here to see what I can do. And whoops, 1 second, I need to brain power. Like none of this is like could say is actually helping me on promoting, but I'd rather do this than like just practice in silence, because I just know stuff doesn't happen when I do that. I got a few things on the side that I am working on, and they are going slow. Surprise. Okay, we got that. Let me put a socks layer on so I can turn it on and off. After... Okay, yep. Please. Hey, Sprite, let me move something. Oh, it always feels like I'm fighting to move stuff one layer up. Okay, cool. Idea. Like, I'm no martyr in this. I want to make money, and if stuff doesn't make money, I'm not going to do it unless it's a one-off or if I'm very amused. The amount of work I'm willing to go through for a bad joke is not healthy. Anyways. Oh yeah, because that one had to be dark, so when it goes up... I think that's how it... So when this goes up... Nope. I think that was the one I was just calling a mulligan on. I'm not going to fight it. Anyways. That said, I look at prices and I technically not the cheapest, and I don't know how they're going through with it. For more art actual things, because I'm trying to get the VGen online, I need to get one other commission thing set up, but I don't have the stuff. Maybe in a few weeks I'll have that stuff ready. Mostly for just normal pixel art, like, hey, you need a scene done? I can give you like 2 hours of time at this price point. Okay, let's turn the socks back on and work with them. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, get us some... Oh, we do have some mid-tone for this because of that back one. So, boop. And then a little bit of outline. We're actually getting close to being finished on this. Because I don't have anything on the arm variants, and I already detailed them as part of the body, because I do things out of order. Why does it do that? I really want... Like, I'm hitting W. which is the wand tool. But if you do something in some strange way, you select the grid square. It's like, I don't want to. How do I avoid doing that? Because I don't even know how it's supposed to be done. I couldn't do that on command. It perplexes me. My workflow is basically built around as doing as little advanced stuff as possible. Because I never know if I'm going to mess up the advanced stuff. I'd rather not. I might be shooting myself in the foot, but that's just the way I work. In the programming sense, I try not to have the code be smarter than me. Because I'll never figure it out. And that's a very real problem people have, is that they find a clever solution. It's called being clever. Like, my teacher always called it, my college professors called it being clever. And the issue is, when you try to fix it later, you can't, because the code is smarter than you. It's more clever than you. You're not outsmarting your code now. And it's true. So I tend to code dumb. For self-preservation reasons. Can it be better? Yes. Am I going to make it better? No. Wait, that was just... Yeah, okay, that's fine. Okay, over to this side, which will be slightly easier. So we give him blinks, and then we give him... Yeah, I don't think everything else would be live 2D at that point. Which I'm going to take a little break on, because... Yeah. I'm all about breaks when doing work. There are times when you can't take them, so you should take them before you need to take them. Oh yeah, I should make the birthday hat. It's such an afterthought in my head. Remind me if I forget, because I will forget. Oh no, did I just... Good, I didn't. Okay, cool. Once again, how did I do that? I don't know, because I'm just hitting W and then I'm clicking. I mean, it'd be very useful, but I'm never using it. I know how to... I could do that with, like, M. But, like... I don't know how you do it with W. Which is the wand select. Like, once again, how did I do it? Because the tool for that is M. Is Shift M. Or... is double clicking while holding M. Okay. Don't fight it. Your tool set will win if you're fighting it. It's the same reason, like, you don't fight your tools. The only way you win is if you make them liquid at the end. Because they can't fight back then. Oh yeah, I didn't make this the right color yet. Okay, so it's mostly on the sock, okay, or the... Oh, right. Ooh. Okay, so then I do it down with this one, and everything's fine. Then I get the final bit down here. I think that's all body shading, then I just have to do nidus. And then I'm in rigging hell for not too long, because I don't think I'm going to spend a lot of time on hair. Because she doesn't have a lot of hair. Doing the shirt, the outfit might be pretty fun. So I don't think I'm going to be spending too much time on that. Nidus might be the only thing, but I have 3 segments that I can work with. So I don't think I'll have a problem. Because, like, with this right here, I'm talking about the scrib rig. This has 2 segments on it, and there's, like, some distorts that go on. A little bit of stretching and a lot of masking in order to get this to work. But for this, I just have to kind of like tilt these little sections, and I got a lot of places that I can hide everything. So I can make him go all over the place. And like right here, I can just stretch that out and nobody would notice. Because it's going straight. And that's the one joy about things going straight. Oh, wait, I'm missing the tie. I didn't do the tie. Let's get a half color on the tie. So drop that down 10, or 5, 75, 55. I don't think I'll do it on the top part of it because it's kind of thin here. On the rest of it, yes, I will do it, but not the top part. The knot can have it though. It's slightly asymmetrical, mostly down here, so I could have mirrored it, but yeah. Better safe than sorry. So like right here, going to go like that. Going to go like that. Now this I can just do both sides, but this is utterly asymmetrical, so I have no choice. Because it is definitely thick enough. Going blind, slowly looking at bright pixels with slightly less bright pixels. Doesn't help I had a headache this morning. I'm drying up because it's hot out, so I wake up just dehydrated as heck right now. Why is that like that? Now it's fixed. Not the most perfect pixels. Oh, God, not the most perfect pixels at all. But considering it's such a large object, I'm trying not to be as... Looking at people who do large pixel art, they aren't as dogmatic as I am for my sprites. The lack of jaggies, the making sure that things actually look smooth. There's a lot more room for error than I would think there would be. And it still looks good. It still reads well. And in fact, it reads better because it doesn't look like it goes from 45 degrees to 30 and you notice the corner where that happens. Like on small scale sprites, yes, you kind of need to do that. But once you get past like 32 by 32, or like 48 even, you can kind of not be as caring about jaggies. Because at the I suppose like at the resolution where you would like be like this and you could see a jaggy, you like don't do it. Like, does that stand out so much that it's... Anyways, I'm just talking. Let's get this done. Let's get this into Live 2D. Well, we still have to do Nidus and Party Hat. Okay, and then we do a shade for the real dark down here. Actually, isn't that just going to... Yeah, it's going to be. Well, in for penny, in for pound. That looks fine. Okay. On to you, my strange thing. Okay, 40, 70. Once again, how do I do it? I say when to stop once it starts getting like this, because that's an either or on like what side's going to be shaded. Just to keep it simple and not be here all day. Honestly, it'll probably look better in the end. I found out the things that take a lot of effort, that are very subtle, are not the things that you want to spend all your time on. There's very diminishing returns to actually doing it correctly. Not saying to do it incorrectly or to lie, cheat, and steal to get it to work, but if using a larger brush gets the same results as a smaller brush, use the larger brush to save time. Or in my case, pretty much like, don't be so finicky with weird jaggies or how the lines go. Because half the time when I do it, as I was talking about before, they stop looking organic in any way because all they become is like this connecting to this, connecting to this, and like it's supposed to be a gradual curve, but you don't see a gradual curve. I mean, like, it's in everything. Like, it's people not doing projects because they can't get the most high quality stuff for them. And it's like, does it need that? Yeah, but why would I bother doing it with a bad quality material? Like, because it actually gets done? Hmm. But yeah, art, it's a lot more because you get hung up on the details. Programming it as well, like, happens a lot to me, or it's like, there is a proper way to do this, and I think it'll be faster. It's like, it's also called, it's pre-optimization problem, where you realize there may be a slowdown because of this, so you then spend all your time trying to solve it, and it turns out it's not as bad as you would expect. In fact, it's like utterly negligible, so you just wasted all your time trying to solve a problem that wasn't there. But it would have been the proper thing to do if there was a problem. And sometimes a lot of pre-debugging, I guess you could say, actually introduces problems that makes everything slower. So, like, you didn't even do the right thing. You just made everything slower. Okay, now we have to figure out how we're going to do the eye whites on this. Eye white mid. Pre-optimization, that's the term. It's very easy to do. Because it requires you to have basic pattern recognition. And what do you do in programming? A lot of basic pattern recognition. Requires the discipline to not think you can fix the problem until it becomes a problem. That also will explain, you know, like, why programmers aren't solving problems that, like, you can clearly see are going to happen. That's the reason why. Duplicate. Knit is closed. It'd be nice if you could actually do all the problem solving you want to. In fact, like, sometimes solving the problem that you think is there is fun. It's more fun than the actual thing, which is the other trap of it. Like me and crosshatching. I can crosshatch all day. And have. Ah, I need to do the hair detail. Oh, that's actually later down here. Oops. Why do I put this? I don't care about that. I'm trying to get to this layer. Why are you yelling about me like, oh my god? This other layer. Why don't you care about it? Okay, let's look at MIDI hair for this. Oh, wait. That's the wrong way. Once again, I don't want to select her like that. Should I try and do a shine on this? I mean, I have a couple techniques for it. More practice is good, Scrib. And you're only doing this... Oh, yeah, I also have to... There we go. What is this blue thing? Okay, we got some this. Got a little this. That bounced all the way around. We got the tongue. Does the tongue need shading? Does the bullet need shading? I think it looks better. Now it's sussy. Actually... unironically, I'm checking because, yeah, I think she has that. I might have to do it in a two-tone. Okay, so... If I bump this up to 55... A little lower, a little more. 58... Because we don't... I both want it to be seen, but don't want it to be seen. I don't have a proper middle pixel. Okay. Anything left on this? Birthday hat. How do I want to do this? So I put this like, like that, I guess. What's Fuyo colors? Do. 1 second. Alright, I'm bringing a little bit. It's fine. Let's just contrast it. Okay, I should probably be going from up here instead. Whoop. Perfect. Okay. Ooh. Let's turn these... Oh, I'm missing a pixel. Oh, no. Unforgivable. How will I ever rectify this? Okay, let's turn these off for a second. Oh, because I have that on. Going like, wait, why can't I select a color? It happens far too often. I'm always trying to confuse myself, which is why I don't try to be smart. Because if I'm trying to confuse myself, that's just going to help me confuse myself. I should probably turn that off for a second. I'm not doing anything that requires any proper line control. I'm going to have to pull this up for a second when I'm done just to see that I haven't made a complete and utter fool of myself. Okay, there's one last spot. Okay, now let's slide this back. Put it like right here. Turn our pigtails back on. Okay, I want to hit the one button. Okay, we're doing an accessory look. See, anything else we need to add to this? I have eye stuff. I need to split everything. That's what I need to do. Now comes the time of pain and suffering. Cut. Right eyebrow. Put it in there. Make this into a group. Or eyebrow. I'm not splitting the pigtails. They're not doing the rotation stuff. They're just doing basic physics. Okay, let's go into panic. That actually looks kind of funny. These don't need to be separated. They're going to be doing the same thing across both sides, no matter if the eye is open or not. So, not needed. Ooh. I'm back, it seems. OBS decided to give up on me. Understandable. Okay, right eye almost closed, and then we're on to left eye mid-panic. Right eye panic mid-open. Boop. Once again, I hit Control Z and it did not actually do it. I don't know why it does this sometimes. Right eye panic open. Granted, right now it's just me complaining. Okay, I could turn this group off. There it is. Okay, we are... That's closed. We're in eye group. We're in upper eyelashes. Close everything down. Turn this one on. Okay, we click. It's on there. Control X. There we go. Right, close eyelash normal. Boop, boop. Turn that on. Though I will, while I'm giving this up my all on this, this is still not my full power level, because, oh god, I go to town on eyelashes and all that, and eye forms. Because then I will add, use the mouth. Once again, why does it do that? There we go. I will use, basically, I triple the volume in here at the very least. Because I will make the eyes look a lot more... Oh yeah, I need to also put in the diminutive eyes. Because I'd have, like, full eyes, it'd be a lot more round for, like, happy, or a lot more focused for, like, frowning. So I think it adds a lot to the model. And if I'm being paid, I just do that by default. It's just a thing I do. Because I figure if they pay that much, I might as well do as much as I can to make it worth it. Over-deliver. Under-promise and over-deliver is how you keep customers. At least that's how it's put out there. Probably by people just trying to sell seminars. Instead of actually, you know, like, sell information. Once again. Speaking of under promise and over deliver, Yacht Club? Whoever did Shovel Knight, they just dropped a Zelda sort of game now. My lord, is it pixely. My lord, does it look like it's going to be seeing a lot of it for a while. It's only like 20 bucks too. And they probably spent 5 million on it. Let me look that up. Let me link it. It's like Mitty's or Yacht Club Games. Mina, that's it. Okay, let me mute this. Let me click into this. Behold. Behold this thing. Seemingly it's been out. They did an announcement 4 years ago, but yeah, that's some quality pixels there. Its intro alone, because I did get it. I wasn't in the mood to try and play it when I got it, but it very much has the feel of the only Zelda game I've like beat twice, maybe 3 times, which was Link's Awakening DX. It just has that feel, and I would like to see how that goes. Oop, okay, that's fine. Look, where did it go? I don't think I got distracted enough. Okay, so I paste this in here. Flip. No, I have this layer selected. Okay, it's not... Is it locked? No, it's not locked. For the love of God, do I actually have this? No, there's nothing in there. Where did it go? You know what? Duplicate. Okay, we get rid of this one. We actually name this right eye. And then we flip it. There we go. I mean, I wouldn't have thought, like, Shovel Knights if I just saw that trailer. It's like, oh, wow, a really good quality pixel art style in game. Like, oh, no, it's Shovel Knight, guys. Yep, she's a mouse. I don't know what it's up with mice this year. You had that first-person shooter game, now you have this. It's kind of becoming like it's kind of like when we used to actually have, you know, regular releases of movies that were meant to keep, you know, Hollywood alive instead of like all or nothing plays. You used to have things happen like you would get Armageddon and Deep Impact coming out at the same time. Unironic. And I think Armageddon won that because, if only because it had the song. Okay, let's make sure this is all in there. Right. Left. Do the military step. Okay, also I needed to have the diminutive eyes. I wanted to also have, for the scared. So let's bring that up. Left eye shock. And what do you say on your sheet? You just say the blue. Yeah, I wouldn't call it an overnight success. I think it's having the issue of Grand Theft Auto, and that it can only be a real success if it makes far too much money. Because I think somebody had said it looks like it cost them $5 million to make that. And I don't want pixel art going to that direction. I do not... The thing behind pixel art games is that if you have a style and vision, you can get it done. But if it becomes like, no, you need to have more money than a standard game to make a good pixel art game, I'm not for it. Though that is a good looking pixel art game. Right eye shock. Okay. We got that done. I think we're on to the body now, because we don't have anything else on the face. Oh, nope, we have the whites. I mean, it looks like there was an announcement trailer 4 years ago. The original one. And maybe for that sort of company, $1 million a year isn't bad, but it's just, because like, for all that Rockstar has done, they've done a lot of harm to the industry. I hate when it does this. They've done a lot of problems to the industry at large by, yeah. I'm still going to go on because, you know, VOD and all that. But they done a lot of damage to the industry at large of, like, every company takes notice of, like, oh, so that's how you make money in the industry is by having a massive game with all the money and voice talents and all this in there. And that's how you make money. And then that just creates dying studios that don't get any support because all the people that don't actually care about the industry yet fund it, unlike with Rockstar, which is an independent studio. It's huge, it's tied into a bunch of things, but it is still an independent studio. It just has the largest war chest possible. So it doesn't work out in the industry at large. Yeah. They look at the things that can actually be bean counted. And then they build around that. But miss all the things of like... Oh god, I heard somebody say like, there's no point in having lore in any of these games. There's no point in keeping the lore intact. You just keep making the same character and you make and you sell stuff of them and you'll make the money. And it's like, no... Look at Star Wars. People won't even touch the old stuff now because the new stuff ruined it so much. They don't want to be a part of it. You can damage stuff so badly, or like FNAF, you can almost get away with selling collectibles of Freddy Fazbear Forever, but there's still an upper saturation limit. Anyways. I don't need to split this. I do need to split this. Like, lore does matter, and the things a part of it does matter. Because ultimately, you're trying to give a reason why. And like like I think a lot of suits really go... They're just buying it because it has this brand on it. We can sell whatever, and the only reason it sells is because it's this brand, and not like what this brand represents, what impact it had in them on their lives. None of that matters. It's just, it was this brand. Because like, you can't have Game Freaks just start selling like random new Pokemon plushes that don't have a Pokemon character in a game they know about. That's what we call knockoffs anywhere else. Like, maybe you could have them sell it, and you could get some speculators going like, wow, that's a cute character. It's called this. And there's nothing about it. But the reason why people like Pokemon is that it's part of the games. There's stupid little lore about it. And there's scenes throughout the games that, like, enforce why you like this character besides it looks cute and it has a name and it's a Pokemon. That can be enough for some people, but I don't think that's enough to carry an industry, carry the product. Too long didn't read. Lore is important. These hands are a little anemic, but we aren't going to be showing them. Actually, does... Short fingers. I say. What you say? Yeah, there's always an exception to the rule. Well, try selling Sonic without having the Sonic games. Or, like, try selling new Sonic characters. You're not going to get to where with Frabus the Fruit Bat and selling him. You're selling Sonic because they still have an attachment to Sonic. Yeah. You know what? I think what will make this better? Doing that. Oh no, I didn't. I did it again. I almost want to... If I bring it up here, will I feel better about it? Yeah, it's just... It's a little small. Okay. Maybe. Like, I haven't seen that work in a while. I think toy stuff is actually kind of dead. Because, like, unironically, the only people who buy toys are, like, the people who should be buying toys for their kids, but they don't have kids. But that's still, like, I know of, like, the 80s toys. And how, like, weird they get at times. Yeah. Like, remember, they tried to sell, and successfully did, sell, rated R movies to children, or, toys based on franchises of rated R movies to children. Because they made toys for... Sorry, I'm trying to think of the cheapest way I could fix this. You know what? These are 3s. Let's move it up at 4s from this point. And, like... But, yeah, the Alien movies... I don't... They had a successful toy line, but who the heck made a toy line for them? What was the suit that went... You know that movie that's like... that movie we made? Yeah, I think they more like worked, but like there was they worked because I think I said it before. Children don't want to be treated like children. It's a very common thing. It's even literally a literary trope. The child does not want to be treated like a child, even though they should sometimes. Okay, I'm feeling better about that. It could be less bad, but yeah, like horror for children, like it's dead now. But back in the 80s and 90s, horror for children was really out there. Like Goosebumps technically wasn't horror, but other things were. Yeah. Exactly. And like one thing behind them is that they had to make a million gimmicks for them. The reason why I brought that up is that because I'm just remembering like the rhinoceros alien. Let's do that the other way. And, like just all these things which might have come from the comics, but it's just like it's silly. Like how do we sell more of those things? I think it's largely dead right now. Like they don't have so many things. You have to look for it, but yeah. Okay, let's split these arms. Turn this off. They could be thicker, but I'm not going to sit here and fret for the next hour. Boop. Okay. Pop. Now let's do legs, which is going to be interesting because technically a lot of it is split up already, if only because of how I had to do the socks, because they're beyond asymmetrical. They're really beyond asymmetrical in normal VTuber fashion. I had to completely make a different texture. Actually, let's turn the socks off for a second. Because we're only working with the non-sock stuff. That's already split up. And I can't see the foot because of the tie. That's the thing with mascot horror that gets argued about. It wasn't originally aimed at kids. The whole point about mascot horror is that it was named at, it was because no modern kids know about what went on there? One second. Let me figure out what I'm doing. No modern kids know about Chuck E. Cheese. Yeah. It's like once they realize that, like, wait, we could sell this to kids and like just make a bunch of toys and all that, and like the kids will buy it and their parents will buy it for the kids. Then it went off and like, yeah, they're not going to leave that money on the table. Though honestly, like, the mascot horror genre is just like cargo cult. And unironically, it's more like bad 80s movies. Like all those bad horror movies were like, oh, where not so much the... Okay. So how you would have mascot horror as an old 80s, 90s, whatever horror movie is that it's not that the corporation is this evil thing that just like does this stuff to cut costs. It's that somebody like fell in a vat of acid next to it, or like something bad did happen at the site, and that the guy possessed the animatronic or mascot or whatever and just kills people at the business in off hours. Like that's how old mascot horror, or like how the horror would have gone back then. But yeah. Anyways, that's how, if it was really done in time accurate, but it's done in like to be for adults, therefore the corporation is evil, and it has like the thing with Freddy's. There's literal lore about its status as an organization on if it's an LLC or something else. That's Star Wars is for kids, but we're going to have them sit through 20 minutes of trade negotiation. Yeah, yeah. Poppy's feels more like it was aimed at kids. But Poppy's wasn't supposed to be that big. Like, unironically, if you look at the Poppy Playtime first demo for it, or the first game, it did the things proper on start small, grow tall, but it was a glorified tech demo of like, haha, isn't this look at this idea, guys. But anyways, I think I have split up everything properly. I want to take like 10 minutes to stand up, but let me export this out now before I forget. FNAF has a turning point, that's probably why. And also, it just like... Poppy's is still the same story. That's why. Like, also, Poppy's might finish up. Like, everybody thought the last game would have finished it up. But it didn't. And people are, like, really turning on it, because it's like, yeah... They hyped themselves up too much for it in some ways. I don't know. I don't think it's going too far out there, but... Yeah. Yeah. Well, that was the only thing the series was known for, is that, like, it's a kind of crappy... Though a good, interesting loop, in some ways. Game. And then it had lore hidden in it. Like, you didn't see that. Also, Poppy's was probably actually planned to go on this long. It's just like, I think, honestly, the main problem is that they have more ideas and they're cutting them. Where FNAF was like a very low budget thing, so they kind of like left Scott's design philosophy for plot and continuation is I just leave 12 dangling things out there and I pull from a few in the next game. And he's kind of like not involved anymore, so that's kind of moot. And it's whatever Steel Wool decides it wants to do. I follow this stuff because it's interesting. Do I want to make it this big? Screw it. If the stream dies, the stream dies. Okay, it didn't. I have to close this real dang quick. My computer's going to start melting. To the void. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I think just like the reveal of the prototype for that just really turned people off. And possibly that last segment. Anyways, I am going to stand up for a minute and then I'm going to start rigging. Be right back. Okay. Up. Oh. Okay, let's get Live 2D open. I might change sizes or minimize them, or at least turn off the tentacle, depending. We'll see. It's funny, so I do it. I don't think I have... Yeah, I should either be smaller or change some things. Because otherwise I'm going to be covering up too much of this. Yeah... There we go. Okay, we import the document. That I have upscaled, I think by 32%. Yep, that's at the size where it starts to complain that it's too big to display right. Excellent. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Okay, let me just confirm some things. New procedure. Make sure that we have all the stuff that I put a right and left on are on the right and left side, because I do not want to curse out for 10 minutes and then split it again. Catch it early. Fix it early. That's fine. Okay. I thought there was something over there, but no, that's just that little corner. Because one main reason is that these icons get screwed up as well. So even if I fix them, they keep like the original bounding box, which just bothers me. Okay, I think we're good. Let me save this out so it doesn't explode later. Models, Mitty pixel model. And we will make a new folder. Mitty pixel model. Okay. The new folder's for the export later, because I will try to make an animation, and that basically just requires... What's going on here? What the heck is this? Oh, the silhouette! Okay, thank you for your service to the void. Okay. So we begin, as we always do, by selecting our X and Y's and Z's and create a folder calling it angles. We make it red. And I'm also going to add a mouse X for -10, maximum 10, and then a mouse Y. This will be so this can move around a little bit. And then I am going to... I really think if I because I don't use half of this. I use like 5 things out of it, or 6 things out of this. I don't like deleting them because stuff complains at me. You know what? No, I don't care. I will delete the chaff today. And if I have to hand fix all the stuff, or hand set all the parameters when I make some animation outputs, I will do that, because I am tired of looking for these 3 things inside of the eyes, because I don't use half of them. Quite frankly, all I do is I have eye open, eye close. I have eyeball X and Y for obvious reasons, and then I have eyebrow X and Y. And while I could have Z or X, or no, I have eyebrow Y for left and right. And while I can have Z, what's tracking Z? How do you do Z on an eye, or I mean X on an eyebrow? I don't know how muscular or how facial anatomy would allow the eyebrow to drift left or right. Which I assume it's more for animation stuff, but why it's set up as a basic thing for a Chuba model? Not sure. The angle I can understand if you're doing derived, because I'm not sure we have anything that tracks that. And like angle Z, I would, or the angle like rotate, I just have that link to mouth form anyways, for my happy frown sort of thing. Ah, okay, I have to actually look this up. 1 second. VTuber Studio. VTuber Studio param. And up on the GitHub. Okay, tongue out. Mouth X, which you can track, but I don't have some. Cheek puff we don't have. But that's in there, which is always I find weird. Is it actually a V-bridger thing? No, it has to be I swear, because I've always made fun of this. I find it funny as heck. Am I in the wrong section? Oh, there it is. Tongue out. That's what it is. It used to only be tracked by iOS, and it never fails to amuse me. No, you can't have anything vaguely lewd in your gacha games. Also, your phone can track if your tongue's out. Tongue out. Tongue out. Did you give parameters? I think this is a 0-1. I don't know the defaults, and technically they don't matter. So I'm going to do a 0-10. Okay, this is going to be the mouth group. Also, I really need to look at the V-bridger. I know it tracks mouths a lot better than everything else. How or why, not sure. Okay. So, as I said before, I wanted to do something where she's bouncy and like follows the shoulder X will be followed by the hip X and Y. I don't know if it'll be something like it's a lean over and then this will like compensate in the other direction, or something like if this goes out, this will like snap over after a bit of delay. Because I'll see. I just need to rig it, and then I need to figure out how I actually want it to be. Okay, so create parameter, shoulder X, and it's -1 to 1 because I'm using it as a derived parameter, which means that all the rest of the puppeteering is going downstream to it. So if I use a, like, from -5 to +5, it's going to be harder to move that out based on it. Like, I can make the pendulum really long, but it gets complicated. So just keep it from -1 to 1. Drip. No, I was going to... Do I want to have that on a ping pong? Yeah, I can have that on breath. Okay, but I'm going to have a 1 second loop, param 1 second loop. This is going to be off an animation. This is for the panic eyes, and this is going to be at 24. Why do I have it at 24? Because 24 frames in a second is the standard for movies and animation. And I don't have to guesstimate because I'll just animate on the 2s. Which means every, like, 0, 2, 4, 8, or 4, 6, 8, that will be when the frame switches over. So I could do it in a loop. I could even ping pong it if I wanted to. But it gives me a yardstick that I'm familiar with, and I don't have to guesstimate times. Anyways. I guess you're going to be on a cycle as well. Nidus blink cycle. And that could just go from 0 to 1. Because it's not going to be a second worth of time. It's literally going to be blink and then come back up. And that could be like every couple minutes it'll like just blink. I can make it fun and have it be 2 minutes and then have it be 3 minutes after that. Because I like my randomness in that. Okay. Now, everything looks horrible because I hate that little line that shows up. I mean, this is like at 300%. Technically, most of this goes away. But anyways. Let's begin. So, I'm going to start by putting the panic eyes into its... Oh yeah, I need to add the toggles. My bad. Let me think. The first toggle that I want to have will be panic eye. Small eye. Yes, they're different. Blank eye. And I'm not connecting them all to the same thing because more options is better. Shock mouth. Oh, I forgot to put in phonics. My Tower of Power cannot be complete without it. I'm also going to put these into... Okay, so we have shocked mouth, just because I can actually reference it better on there. Ah, the leer. Yep, shocked and... leer mouth. Leer mouth. And did I make proper leer eyes? I didn't. Okay, so I just have leer mouth. That's fine. I'm going to stick the eyes into their own thing so I don't have to bother with it. We're trying to figure out what's going on in that mess. So panic eye, or the panic tears can only be on during panic eyes, so that's a safe bring in. Panic eye. Whop. Then we can go down. And we can grab the rest of this mess, which is this big for normal eye. And... oh wait, I need to actually... there we go. I'll put it at 70 for purposes of it actually turning on an animation and like just checking it. So normal eyes turn off at this point. Actually, it could be like 2 by 2. I don't need to worry about it. It's a toggle. This is just optimizing. Not prematurely, because this is actually legit. Like, there's no reason for it to be like that. And panic eyes turn off on this side. All horrifying. Boop, boop. Okay, cool. So we stay on this side, and we can actually start doing the proper thing. I'll get to these later. I want to do normalize first. So let me grab the 2 closed eyes for right. And then the 2 for left. And then we grab the right for the rest of the right for the open stuff. Okay, left open. Cool. Now we grab these all because it's going to go off on a 0.5. We're all putting it, and I'm putting it all on the left for right now because otherwise I'm doing this twice and I can just right click and move over to the other side. So they're closed on this side. Open on this side. Okay, cool. We will fix up some of the stuff later on there because I need to get the smile versus frown. Oh, I missed one. I missed 2. Okay. Now that we have that, let's... I'm trying to think of the best way to do this. These are going to squish, so they need a morph, or a warp. We don't need it for the closed. Because, or almost closed, because it's always going to be on. Okay, these guys need to be their own thing. Right. And they need to be masked to all the whites of the right eye. Oh, shock is on top. I'm like, why is this being like this? Because shock's on top of blank. Okay. So, I'm also going to add here right eye shock. Right eye not shock. right eye normal. My tower of power, but for this. Oh wait, no, this is... No, this is blank. They want to have the normal eyes set up for this, so I might as well just do this now. So, I'm doing this so that these two can trigger off this. I'll put it at 80 for testing. So, if you're on this side, you're turned off. If you're on this side, you're turned off. Otherwise, that cinch it. I'm going to need to do it for the other one as well. Oh well, whatever. 801. Yeah. In fact, let's just do that while we're here. Left eye. Left eye blank. Left eye shock. Left eye not shock. Left eye not blink. I name them like this because I'm a programmer. That's literally it. I want it to be as most descriptive as possible so I don't get confused later. I'll still get confused later, but that's the premise. I don't want to confuse myself later. Did I did it on that. Okay, go away. No. So you turn off on this side, please. Thank you. Cinch them together. And then I'm going to select it with the other one so that I don't have to do this 3 times. All this so that I can, like, actually just see the normal eyes and have some reassurance this doesn't look like completely terrible. Okay, back into here. Oh, yeah, it needs to be on this side. My bad. Where's not shock? That's not shock. Okay. On this side, you turn off. Okay, that's fine. Now then, let's get you set up. Left eye mid. Left eye open. Left eye open eyelash. These are just going to be toggles. The only reason I'm doing it like this is because, well, there's 2 sets of them, so. Left eye almost closed eyelash. Wait. I selected these wrong. Okay. Oh, no. Those 2 were right. Okay, well, let me redo them. Okay, so we have left eye open, left eye open. Mid bottom, mid top. Left almost closed eyelash. And I might as well do the same trick here. Left, left, yeah. Left not almost closed. Just so it can... I don't have to do 3 steps in there if I don't want. Yeah, if I don't have to. Okay, anyways. Right open eyelash. Right mid open eyelash. Right almost closed eyelash. Right not almost closed eyelash. Okay, cool. Now I can grab these two. Go back up here. And say that almost closed ends at 2. So these ones can be zeroed. These ones could be zeroed. I go up to the, or down to the other set. Nope, right's above left. Okay, now that I have all that set up, I can go... You know, I didn't do an animation test. Oh, I don't like that. I just realized it. I should have done an animation test on the eyes opening and closing. I think he'll be fine. I just would rather be sure it's fine. Okay, now these two can be on the let's have it at the 45. Actually, let's actually select all of them and put it on there. Yes, you too. Get in here. Okay, and so we select the mids. And then we select the fulls. Something's not right. Oh, no. You should have a clipping ID. You have a clipping ID. Well, we'll find out in a second why something's... Maybe it does go all the way down there? I kind of doubt it, but we'll see in a second. Anyway, cinch these together. Right's above left in this. Okay, how does it look? There's some weirdness on the closed portion because that's supposed to be working off other things. Anyways, time to squish. So left eye open. And then we want the right eye open. And so at 45... We want this to instantly squish down to between... Yeah, something's not working right. I must have misclicked something. Anyway, I'll go through this and then fix that. Hello! Thank you. I make a new one every week. But yes, right now I'm working on MittyDotI, I guess is the full title. So I thought it'd be a fun model to work on. Right now I'm in the animation stage and I have to do some live 2D trickery for my process because each of these eyes are actually plates. Well, thank you. I mean, I take like 10 to 20 minutes to do it. I can't take 2 hours. I can't take like 4 hours every week to work on this, considering what it would be. But yes, mid. Okay, so you get squished down to there. That's fine. Let's grab. Oops. Make sure I have both sides of that selected so that I can extend the keyframes to the capstone, or to the ends of it, and it doesn't yell at me later. Okay, now let's figure out why the eyes aren't selecting correctly. I have a feeling I hit something I shouldn't. So all these should be linked on... Oh, I got a panic, that's why. That's why. Okay. Where's almost closed? Oh no, that is why. Okay, I see exactly what happened. I went with the wrong group. So now that I am properly masking to those whites, it'll happen right. Simple fix. No, I mean it took forever. It was horrible. Awful. Oh, did I not set these up? I didn't set these up. Okay, scroll past the panics. We'll do the panics next. Oop. Now, we got our blinks. And because I want to see what it looks like for the proper full blink, I have to set the closed eye textures up to working off of mouth form, which is basically shorthand for... There we go. Which is shorthand for smile or not. So let's have those go off 3. So if you're... Actually, no. I need to have you two in there as well. So 3 and 4. So... I have the happy ones, so they're happy on that side, and they're turned off on that side. Actually, it'd probably help if I had the eyes closed. There we go. Thank you. Okay, now for these ones, they're turned off on this side, so she looks happier when she has her eyes closed. I mean, okay, I mean that kind of looks happy in some ways. We'll get to fixing the tongue out situation. Okay, open, close. Open, close. Okay, cool. Now that I got all that set up, I get to select a bunch of right eye stuff. Oh. Feel like I'm not doing... Okay. We have that. We have that. There we go. That's where I'm looking for. All these. I don't need to care about this, but I do need to care about this. And then I change this over to eye open right. her eye right open. So now she can wink. Oh, wait. Ah, I missed one. That's why. This will be funny. Pop. So I need to look for right open. Oh, not right eye. Yep, that's the one I missed. Change that over. Everything's hunky-dory. Because I could find out where it is. Yep. That's cool. Now we can move... Oh, wait. Actually, I have a process over here. Why am I not hitting the speedrun splits? I do the mouth first? No, I do the eyes first. Why do I have mouth? Okay. Well, mouth next. So, this is a slightly different mouth because I have silly, terrible ideas for the panic mouth. So let me, I'll get to the panic eyes in a second. Let's try and keep to that. So this is going to be tongue out. And this other one is going to be tongue in. The two shall never see the same space and time. Let's go down here. Oh, wait, no. It's actually a param. I don't know what's a good number for this. I have no way to test it. So I can't do anything with that. So let's just say 2. Tongue in over here. And tongue out turns off on this side. Now that we have that, we close off the parameters on that. And cinch these together so that it's an instant transition. We will get back to you guys. You know, might as well. While I'm here. So I want to say in the last half, it goes to the actual dripping state. So this will be visible from 1 to 12. So it's more of a pause and hold frame than an actual animation there. We cinch that closed. Um, 12. So for the other one, we probably want to hold the drip longer than we want to hold the transition to drip. So 12 animate on the 4 would put that at 16, but that's same amount of length. So we'll animate on the 2 and put that at 14. So turn off on this side. Turn off on this side. Put it in there. And we have a bunch of numbers to play with. I know you guys can't see this. I wish you guys could, because I'd like to show it. But alas, such is life. And I don't want to set up a bunch of things to figure that out. So now with this on, we can actually drip. Actually, no. Let's bring this back to 8. That will give 4 that'll animate on the 4s for a quick bit for this one, and then we can go on and have a longer bit. Cool. It's a slow animation. It's not supposed to be fast. And that's exactly where animating on the 3s are. Nobody animates on the 4s as far as I know. You can find it in the wild. Mostly it's holds that do anything. Okay. So this is at 14 all the way to the end. So I can just do that, turn that to 0. 14, 14.001. Okay. So this is effectively the animation over a second. And then it will just loop back to the start, like it dripped off somewhere and I'm not doing a single drip particle that goes so. But anyways, okay. Let's bring your tongue back in. Drop. And now this sucker needs to be masked to all the mouths. Well, all the open mouths. So we go all the way down here. Not the E mouth. This one, yes. This one, yes. Not the leer mouth. Because that's all teeth. No, it's not all teeth. I can bring it to that. Just not the closed one. And I think that should be fine. Okay. We'll see what problems we get into in a minute. So let's find the closed mouths and get those set up. And then we will do our Tower of Power for phonics. Closed mouth. Not closed mouth. I must seem utterly insane every time I rig this system. So, for mouth opening, I do it on the 0.05. Anything more in the mouth doesn't really open quick enough for my taste. But like, the mouths never match quickly enough for my taste anyways. So I don't know. If I really wanted the mouth to open, it would be on phonic. It would be on get noise from the mic open. That would guarantee it. That's how the advanced lip sync system works well. I don't think a lot of tubers use the advanced lip sync system. I think all their mouth expressions is based off of mouth form and mouth open, which isn't bad. I just have my issues. Because I'm not quite the sanest when it comes to rigging these things. Okay, mouth, eye. And now, did I make my phonics? I didn't make my phonics. Mouth. Mouth, eye. This is param voice. Eye, it goes from 0 to 1. And this is mouth, O. Mouth. It goes from 0 to 1. Okay. Mouth, O. And then these will be normal mouth. And then this and O can be the first stage, so not mouth, eye. Okay, cool. Okay, closed mouth is closed on this side. One hard on this side. Oh, yeah, because scared mouth. Okay. I was confused. Okay, so we have scared mouth. Gotta get that up there. Why did I decide to do all this? It's funny. That's why. And leer mouth. So once again, I have to tower to power to these. We're scared. Scared about there? Scared have a closed state? Yes, scared has a closed state. So we'll start with scared, and the rest of these will be Actually, you should only be if the mouth is open. We'll figure that out later. Anyway, this is not scared mouth. And we select these two. I guess I called it shock. Anyway, 80. Scared mouth turns on that one. Otherwise, it turns off. Perfect. Cinch that together. Whoa. Whoa. Looks terrible right now. Will look marginally better in a minute. I think these two should only be inside of this. Okay, anyways. So did I only move the one thing? Yeah. No, tongue in should be on all of them. It's tongue out that kind of weird to not be on all of them. There we go. Anyway, on to Lear. To not Lear mouth. Bop. Bop. Why do I feel like this is going to be an 8-hour stream? It feels like an 8-hour stream. Oh well. Yeah, as I said before, this is going to be weird until I start squishing stuff. But we'll get there. Because this works when the mouth's open. Or well, it should. Oh, wait, no. I guess you would just be in not Lear, because Lear is just pure teeth. Okay. Turn you off, and then we get into these two. We already have you set? No, yeah, we do. Okay. Cool. I guess that just means I do put you in there because there's no point in... Yeah, okay. Sorry, thinking too much. Not doing enough work. Wrong spot. Mouth eye. So I used to put this too low. I put it at about 80 now. Do. As I said, this gets weird until I get it all set up. Okay, so 0.801. In fact, when this is turned off, let's just squish it into nothingness. Control-Shift-Copy. on the left side of that, put it in. When this is squished into nothing, or turned off. Hey. Oh no, tongue's out. Get back in there. Oh, 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 oh. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. Now, where was I? Messing up, that's where. Cool. So when this is off, mouth O squishes up here, Control-Shift-Copy, put it over there. Now we don't have to worry about that one. Also, in fact, I probably should... Yeah. Where's tongue in? Okay, let me revise this, because I can't use it for leer, because leer is just teeth. Oh, it's only for... Yeah, it's only for in. What am I thinking? Okay, let's just... All of them. Ignore leer, ignore the close. And I think that would be the proper mouths to use. So leer is a no-go, I is a no-go. O is fine. The full opens are fine. The mids are fine. The closed are not. Okay. So, normal mouth. So on this side where you're turned off, whoops, wrong thing. You get squished up here. Control-Shift-Copy. Control-Shift-Paste. And that's fine. Perfectly fine. Now then. Full mouth. One second. I messed up something here. Okay, you are properly marked as... Okay, let's back this up. I messed up something. I didn't name these right. By that, I mean I didn't name them at all. So let's start with open smile. Smile is fine. So let's turn those off. Okay, let's work on the neutral and figure out which is which. That's smaller. That's larger. So therefore that's mid. And we'll rename this. Okay, that's smaller. Yeah. And this is mid. Cool. Now we can properly put these into their buckets. So that is full. Full mouth open. And this is also going to squish. Or these two are going to squish if they're open or not. Mid mouth open. Oh wait, I didn't get to doing these yet. Okay, first off, I need to add stuff for all this. Mouth open. Oh god. Yep, thank you for putting a pop-up toast so I couldn't select that thing. Very cool. Mouth mid-O. Mouth mid-I. Mouth full I. And I'm also going to have to get into the leer one. The other one's going to be its own special case. Mouth leer. Mid. Mouth leer full. Scared mouth, as I said, going to be its own special case. Not even going to touch that with a 10-foot pole for another, like, 20 minutes. Okay, and this is going to happen at the 3-5 mark. We'll go with that today. And now we take all the mid opens. Turn them off on this side. Wait, what the heck? Okay, must not have clicked correctly. Okay, move on. Mid, nothing else. Okay, on this side, 0. Okay, select this. Select all the fulls. You're 100%. Why aren't you displaying? I'll get to that in a minute. I can only do one thing at a time. Very poorly. Okay. Oh, don't want that. Now we select all of them again. Bop. 0.351. Okay. Why are you not displaying? That's backwards. Did I do these backwards? It's quite possible. I did these backwards. Uno momento. There we go. Okay, now to fix this side. Okay, so this should be 100. This should be 100. And this should be 0, and I have to click carefully on the left side. There we go. Now all that is left is to get the mouth to the open mouth side, the normal one, not the phonomical one, to use the proper emotional values, which is say just mouth form. So grab smile, put that at 3. Boop, boop. So you turn off on this side. It also means that you both get... Whoops. Means that you both can get squished up here, just so there's no weirdness going on. Since that's shut. You know, I could have just done this by just smashing the ton straight on there, but then I couldn't have done animation. I mean, I could have. It sucked, but I wouldn't be doing weird squishing. But hey. The things you do because you're silly. Okay. Drop this in. Speaking of silly, I had said multiple occasions that I have scientifically the worst the worst streaming time, to which somebody had pointed out, you stream all the time zones. Like, you're not wrong, but it's still the worst times. Yes, that is correct. Wish. Copy. Pasta. Yes, that is correct. Then we get frowns. Which I had at 4. So you're 0 here. And then you're squished up here. Okay, I'm going to also stand up after I get this done, just to see it thrash a little bit and see if any problems occur. You know, I might do eyes first, though. I mean, like, the eyes actually moving. So at least that's a bit fun. So let me select... Oh, I don't have the panic set. Anything more in the mouth? Yeah, we'll get there. Okay, let me actually give this a save first. And then I'm going to throw it into physics just to see. Oh yeah, I need to have a party hat set up. That's mildly eldritch. I think I have a problem with the O's, because I saw it and another one on at the same time. Yeah, the clothes are on when the O's are on. Don't know how that's happening. Let's fix that. So if we have O, we can also have closed on. Oh, it's fading. That's why. Okay, so it's not that. Is it on closed mouth itself that it is? Yeah, it has a fade. Okay, let me adjust this. So you are 0.2. Why didn't you take? Okay, so I click off there. There we go. So you're 100. You should not be 100. You should be a 0. And you're a 0. Why? Also, let me select you because I should be able to. There we go. Since that... Push that back together. 0.051. Save you. Okay, I need to fix the emotions on the closed ones. I forgot to do that. That's an easy fix. Because they're all on at once, and it's like what gives her the the fangs. But they aren't actually fangs. So let's turn you all off. And then go to mouth open. So this is happy. This is from 3+. That's not the right thing. That's mouth open. Boop. 0.301. Good to go. Oh, that's correct. Okay, this side, 100. Cinch that closed. Minus 0.401. Yeah, I need to fix a few other things. Anyways, for the middle one. That's the wrong one again. I keep doing this. The only reason I can tell is like, why is 4 not there? Thank you, Live 2D, for not adjusting correctly. It's very useful that you don't accept the enter on there. Okay, so what's causing this is that I'm not squishing the bid mouths, or possibly other things. So let's go hunting. So you're squished. You're squished. Ah, it's probably... do I go off E? I shouldn't be going off E. So Moth O... Bull... That is weird, because the only ones that's going off of is O... Oh. I get it. So... that O is bigger. So on this side, it should also go like this. Behold! It's fixed. The most advanced lip rigging besides putting on like all the emotional values to every single thing. We'll fix the panic eyes next. And the scared mouth needs some work. Oh, what's going on there? And what's going on there? Actually, I think I got a guess. So if we squish this, okay, we're going to have to expand this out so I can grab a pixel. Okay. So mouth is closed. this is on. Malform is happy. You should be... Did I just not set it? I got it backwards. How did I get backwards? Seven hours of streaming. That's how I got it backwards. Okay. This should be neutral. This should be in the middle. 0, 0. Cool. This. Yep. Okay, let's give it a save and see how it runs again. Blah. The E's are still doing it. Okay, let's take a look at that. So we turn this off. We turn this on. So I guess not E, I'm going to have to squish. I figured as much, but yeah. There's hope that I did something proper. Okay, so not closed. Not E. When you turn off, you do this. Control-Shift-Copy. Paste over that. At least I know in the future if I ever do this again. Okay, cool. Let's fix the panic eyes because they look absolutely horrendous with this on right now. So this is simple. We do the same thing we've always been doing. Oh wait, whoops, first. Right eye, panic closed. Left eye, panic closed. Also, wait, why are all these on at the same time? Didn't I have it set up? Oh, no, I did the tongue. That's what I did. Okay, and then we grab these three. Right eye open. Or panic. Gotta make sure I can actually look them up. Left eye panic open. Should cough harder, but not going to. And these trigger off the 5. These are turned off after the 5. For 0.05. These are turned off at 0.005. Okay, cool. Right panic, more open. Right panic, almost closed. Left panic, almost closed. And a left panic, more open. Pretty much it is exactly the same as what I've done before. It's just doing it again for these ones. Okay, get back up here. And this, I think I said, was at 2. Yeah, I think it's at 2. Doesn't quite matter. I like to keep them consistent, though. See, what's at that 1? Anyways. Probably messing something up. Oh well. The panic can be slightly different if they need to be hit. Not like everything breaks down. Okay. Boop, boop. Put on the end caps and cinch it. Wait, what's going on here? So the closed are turned off on this side and turned on this side. That's turned off. That's turned off. There should be no transition period once we cinch these shut. How? Oh, that's why. Okay. These didn't get fixed. That's why there was a 0.1 in there. I was thinking it was from something else. Okay, now these can be cinched. And then these ones I'm not going to be putting in their own thing because I'm getting tired of it. Like so. Mid closes on that side. If I could actually select the keyframe. For some reason it will want to snap to a keyframe you can't actually make a keyframe on. Because reasons. Or raisins. Depends how dry they are that day. I could go for some raisins. 0.45, and this becomes 0.451. Okay, now for the panic stuff. So this can be on the same thing as this. But I think I could do equal distance. So it's 24, 8, 16, 24. Yep. Okay, so 0 on that side. We'll see how it looks when it's actually running, but look at there. One step at a time. Eight. 8.001. 16. 16.001. So those now change, and they'll loop. We'll do all sorts of fun stuff. Okay, let's figure out finally for shock mouth. I'm trying to get all these turned off. Okay. So shock mouth on. So first off, shock mouth open. Shock mouth closed. Grab this, go up here, and I think we might actually have to include a little bit of the breath on here, because I want it to wobble a bit. You'll understand what I mean. Now, there's two ways I could think of doing it. One's easier than the other, but we'll get there when we get there. Okay, cap that off. Okay. Now, this one... Okay, let's make it... Oh, this is the one that's just moving, so I don't have to worry about it. Okay, this is at default. This is the furthest it should go. It's comical. That's the whole point. So it can go past the bottom of the jaw. And we put that at 0.501. And I am going to put a positional on it. Then I'm going to grab this one. Well, first off, no. Okay, let's do it this way. This is going to have a positional. And then we are going to put it on this, which can stretch indefinitely. And we're going to have this be a 11, or let's make it a 17 warp divisor so we don't... I can grab finely around here and it won't disturb anything. So the positional will move fine. So I grab here. And then I say, go. Stretch on. That kills two birds with one stone, but I want a little bit of warble in there. So, what? I'll do it on the same one. We have breath. On 0 breath, it's going to be this far. On full breath, it's going to pull up a little. So that's going to give a little bit of a warble to it. Actually, you know what? Let's make it a bit chaotic. So it's going to go out and come back in and just like move a bunch. Now we can go over to here. We can adjust this to be 0.501. I said I can't click anything correctly. 0.05. Mixed up my numbers. Okay. Let's zoom in. Let's make her scared. And let's open her mouth. I feel it needs a bit more change on here, so let's just throw some more chaos into it. See how that looks. It just still might not be it, but a little bit will work for me. Cool, cool. How does it look at, oops, that doesn't do anything. It does less until it's fully open, then it just kind of vibrates. Cool. That's very much what I wanted from that in this picture right here, because it's going right off the edge of her face. Okay. So I think that works out for that. Let's get the leer set up. So let's go down here, turn you off, give that leer a smile, and once again, we're into the races. Leer closed. Leer not closed. Though this one might actually not make a difference because it's not really that much of a change. Still, do it proper. It's something that there is probably a difference on. And if I want to make a change later, it's going to just explode on me. So best not to... Oh wait, wrong side. This isn't even like a small detail thing, like I'd be like, does it matter? This one, it might matter. So, I am doing it. Okay. Save. Now, this should be proper. All the things should be working. We aren't getting a loop on the eye stuff because, well, I don't have the loop animated yet. So it's just going to be a 0 to 1 and reset. Infinite loop. Oh, the eye is still doing weirdness. Okay, let's get back to that. So if I have mouth eye, O is turned off. We have the mouth open. Is it a malform thing? Tongue out. Okay, tongue out is not properly rigged. There's something going on here that I don't like. Okay, let's fix that up. This is why I test it. Okay, let's get you onto that. Let's tongue out. Why is there two things on here? .20 or .2. I think that's the issue. Okay. .4. We're going to figure this out. So you should be 0. You're 100. No, you're 0. You should be 100. You should be 0. Okay, we set this to be shut. .2001. Ignore the fact that you shouldn't. Do you have multiple things? Did I mess something up in here? Nope. Okay, because it's showing at what it should be at this point. Normal mouth is still 100. It should be off. It is set to 0, yet it's showing up and then like fading away again. This is .2. Why do we have this one way out here? Like, what's going on? Sorry for this being weird, but oh! I don't think this is the solution, but it's something that was actually wrong. Okay, tongue out. Move that out to 2. Because I think it should be at least not popping out all the time. Oh, this isn't being squished, that's why. Boop. Control-Shift copy. Control-Shift paste. Everything's hunky-dory. So let's throw on posing, see if we see anything else. Oh, what's going on there? I feel like I have something backwards. Okay, one second. So I set to that and O turned off. Oh, wait, I got this. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. Model. Was it an edit form? Vert to or... Yeah, that's it. That's... So what's going on is that when these can both be on at the same time. And that's a problem. You know what? I can just have it so that boop, 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 boop. Can't trigger on eye. You shouldn't trigger on eye. Okay. This solves everything better. It took me a second to go like, is there any reason for it to not be in there? And it was like, no. Oh, wait. I guess that's a reason for it not to be in there. No, I think it could be in there. Then did I just put it down too far? Yeah, I think I put it down too far. That's what happened. Put it in a wrong subfolder. Yep, there we go. Okay. Also, I need to have a party hat toggle. We almost hit 8 hours. I did a lot of work on the eyes and mouth, though, so that's understandable. Is mouth finished rigging? Yes. Are eyes finished rigging? Did them at the same time. Time to rig limbs? Okay. So, now that we have all this set up, we can start putting these into proper thing. So we will grab all the head stuff. And we have some hair back here. Head group. Okay, now that we have head group, we will put it on a head position. So if I do any leaning, it does not deform the head, because that's bad. Do not squish the head. Okay, we will put that onto neck, which will also include the choker. That we will put on a neck position for same reason. And put that down here. Man, I've changed up since I last used this, and it's kind of bothering me. Okay, clothing. I'm going to put you onto the... No, I can't put you all into that, but let me just have a shirt toggle. And a tie toggle. Okay. First off, and you turn off on that. Cool. Okay, sleeve, sleeve, sleeve. Sleeve, sleeve, sleeve. Sleeve. Okay, put those at 90. I don't want them flickering all the time in animation. Or like testing. We know what she looks like without them on. I might put socks on there, but I'm not going to right now. This is just so I can easily toggle off the shirt. Oops. So I can check that the arms move right. And then I'm going to match the shirt to the arms. I don't quite like that setup, but we'll see. I just need to be able to check quickly that things are actually working. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Now that we did that, let's get the arms and sleeves into a group, and then we'll get the feet into a group, and then we'll get the bodies properly set up. So while back here, we will get legs and socks and all that stuff. Leg group. And then I will do arms. Reason to do it this way is so that I can flip it later. But arm group. And arms need a positional because once again, I don't want these distorting as the body moves up and down. Arm positional. So that goes in the middle. That goes where the arms hit the back. So if it tilts, it can tilt it. It can do whatever it wants, but it will not squish the arms. Okay. You know, I might as well do this. Boop. You know, actually, no, I have this correct. I thought, wait, do I have this backwards? No, I have it correct. So usually 0 is your default. It's like, do I have her underdressed by default? Okay, I think I need to take a break shortly. Or now. Whichever comes first. So I will be right back. Give me a minute. Okay. Bop. Let's see. Next up is for actually getting the right and left arms set up. That shouldn't be too bad. The real question is how far do I want to have them go up or go down? In fact, I'm going to add an arm lift. Oh, I didn't properly make it derived. Well, one second. That's going to get bloated right at the end of this. Ba-ba-ba. Arm lift. I think I'm only going to have it go up this time, because going down just kind of never looks quite the way I wanted. I need to probably work on it a bit more. Anyways, so grab all the right stuff. Turn it into... I'm grabbing something in there. Yeah, there we go. Right sleeve, or right, yeah, right arm. Okay, and then the others will be set up, but I'm going to be manipulating this a little bit, so it's fine giving it a minute. As always, not to Pac-Man. Let me turn off the arm, or the shirt for a second. Oops. You don't like that. Okay. Turn that off to begin with. Then find the rotate, which should be right about here, I think. Little up, about right there. I think that works. Okay. Does it work with shirt on? Yes, it does. And this can turn in a little bit, and this can compensate, and it'll look cute. That's my only purpose on doing this. I'm going to do that right now, because otherwise it gets silly when I start trying to push all this together. So we need the sleeve end, we need the hand. Good, we're golden. Right lower arm. Okay, and we turn the shirt off again, just to see if this works right. And we should go off right there. Because the way we're going to have it, we're turning it inwards. So if we're turning it inwards there and then Pac-Man's out here by having a gap, it'll look bad. But worst that can happen is that we have something poke out the back here, which I kind of doubt. See, nothing looks too off. And just check. Cool. And once again, unto the breech, my friend. For the last bit, right arm end. Okay. Oops, we don't want the shirt toggle. We want it off of arm lift so that we can compensate and go back down to 0 when this tilts up. And that will be right around here. It's one of those things that Like with 3D hair, and a lot of 2D, a lot of normal live 2D has it too, because grabbing all the physics can be hard at times, and I understand that. But it just bothers me when, like, head tilts this way, hair goes straight out. It's like, better could be done here. Like, is it a deal breaker? Like, no, we have literal AAA video games that have bad hair physics. An anime girl on the internet having bad hair physics? Oh no, that's so scandalous. Okay, so the arms wiggle like that a little bit. I'll probably have that in a combination of body and... Well, no, I could put that on... I don't really use face position Z, which is how close the face is to the camera. I could put it on there as a little spice and maybe have a little bit of influence from body Y, so it happens if the girl doesn't... or the person puppeting it doesn't go forward. Okay, now that I have this, I can do my trick, which is called copy-paste. And then it's called... flip. And it's called rename them. And since this is a symmetrical model, I'm able to do this trick. Alrighty then. Now, we just grab all the left arm stuff and put it into the proper place. So, that goes there. The lower arm and the lower sleeve goes there. And that goes up there. So now, arm lifts. She wiggles. The physics will add more when I have like the movements and such. But anyways, for next bit of rigging, I'm going to do it for the legs. I think I'm going to do it off this one first, because this one's form-fitting, so I'll have issues. I'll have issues with this sticking out. But this will fit into this, so when this is flipped the other way, it'll be fine. So, grab her leg, not that way. And we grab all the left components. Really, you're back... Oh, because you're behind everything, that's why. Yeah. I was like, why do I have it like that? It's like, no, it makes perfect sense. That needs to be behind the foot and not in the sock area. Okay. Left leg body Y. This is, as I said, I want to have some up, going up and down. And this is the first part of that. So she can be a little extra bouncy. Because she's energetic. She does lots of things. Even if she wasn't energetic, I'd add a little bit of it, but not as much as I'm about to do. May Lord have mercy on my soul. Whoops, wrong one. So, going down. Actually, I need to take her shirt off again. Otherwise, I'm not going to see if the legs do weird things. It might Pac-Man up here, so I should go up off this one. So, whoop. Legs go together. This would be... No, they can intersect. That'll be fine. So one will be over the other, and that's kind of cute when, like, one knee goes over. Okay, so we have that. I'm not doing any distortion so I can just keep up with my little system. So left lower leg, left lower sock. Basically everything but upper. Oh wait, before I do that, return this to normal. Otherwise, I'm going to do terrible things to the mesh, and it might be off, and I'll be annoyed by it. So, left lower leg, body Y. So, boom. This goes all the way over. This is going to go up to her kneecap so that it can bend the other way. Like so. Oops. I guess it needs to be further down here. Like so. Like so. Now these ones I might distort a bit in order to get the foot to... Actually, I don't need to rotate it that much. Ignore me. But I will do a little bit. As you can see, we got a few pixels out of there. And given that this is like 64 times 6. So at least 360 pixels high. That might be like 10%. Maybe 5%. Anyways, so then we get the actual foot stuff. So heel, don't need that. Need the middle. Need the sock, need the sock. I don't think we need that part. Left lower leg, body, Y, foot. And then a little bit of rotation to get that to finish. And then I am going to flip it just like I did for the other part. Once again, don't Pac-Man it. Just get this to be about level. Doesn't need much. Oh, I didn't... Okay, we go forward one step. Then I actually do this. You know, actually, this is pretty much level. You know, I'll keep it just in case I need it for other stuff. Oh, wait. I need to actually, you know, tilt it. Okay, there we go. Now... we put it up here. And we make it level. Or kind of. There we go. Put it all back to defaults so that I can do my trick of copy, pasta, flip. We don't need to flip the body Y. And then we just rename this to be right and put everything where they should be. Honestly, I'll say part of my speed of why I do this is that I have standard set of tricks, but it's kind of like you do sketch and then you do the rest of it. They aren't exactly inspired tricks. They're just like, you just kind of have to do this, so do it. It's systematized. I don't believe in systems a lot for speeding you up. But it's like a mental checklist at this point. Okay, let's see how badly this messes up. You know, I should probably just tilt the feet more into it. Yeah, that's probably the better effect. So otherwise, they're coming together, and that's a little weird. Okay, we can do this. So it'd be on this side that we're rotating from. And let's just... no, actually, I can do it from up here, and I think it'll be fine. Yeah, that's more the feel. I'll have to see if this transfers over, but let's go for that. Also, we need to put these feet in front of these feet, I think. Okay, so we're going to copy this. We're going to paste this. We're going to bring this into the main deformer. We're at this, so we could flip it now. It'll transfer over to this side. We can call this right. And we can move this over to here. Oh no, we can move this into here. Dump the other one. I mean, it kind of is cute, like, would that even work? So front knee comes first, and, I guess it does kind of work. I'm not a cute anime girl, so I'm not sure. Would it look better if this was in front? We could check this right now, and we'll just put this at 600. We could tilt this leg more. It'll not be symmetrical anymore, but I could always fix that later. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. So that could be in front of everything, because... Actually... No, let's do this proper. We're going to have... turn that off. All the right stuff can be in front. Doesn't matter. Nobody cares. All the right stuff can also be in front. Doesn't matter. Nobody cares. So I can just wiggle it. And there we go. Now everything's in front. Now let me grab this leg. So it comes up here. I'm going to turn this knee a little bit more. Don't know the handedness of the Mitty. I was a little wrong. That's fine. Okay. So, now that I have all this, I can put a body group together. Let's see. Technically, everything will be hanging off the upper body, except for Nidus here, which is not going to be. So, collar behind, shirt top, body upper. I didn't rename that. That. Leg group will not be included. All the positionals will be included. Nidus is his own entity, even though he's spine jacking. Upper body warp. We will figure out what we're doing with it later. It'll probably be shoulders. I'll be honest. Body middle also works on that. Body middle warp. If I have any bit of lean on there, it'll probably come from that. And then body loader, you know the score. Cool. We have to figure out what we're doing with you, but for right now, we're putting you in the Nidus box. Okay. We'll put them in there later, but for right now, we have overall body Y I need to work with. So that when this goes down, we have the body, we have the dip actually happen. What I mean by dip is that we need to gain that many pixels down. So I push this. And now Mitty moves a little bit. I should have given her a little more hip. I think the shoulders should have gone in a little bit more. Can I remedy that at this moment? Yeah, I think I should have given her just a bit more. My bad. Anyway. Put her shirt back on. Put her tie back on. Oh, this needs to also, tie Y compensation. Whoops. No, that's not what I need. I need body Y. That's not body Y. It's hitting that time where my brain starts stopping. If you listen closely, you can hear it percolating. Actually, you know what? I think this should go off like the bottom corner because everything else is like holding firm. This is just being bunched up as it drops. Okay, and we figure this out later. Anyways. I think that's it for limbs. The rest of, well, no, I can do the push-up. Okay. Okay, you can do this. Nope, I need the sock, the toe. Foot Y. And then it'll be toe Y. What goes on here? That this goes down like 1 pixel. I hate that, I hate that, I hate that so much. Okay. And then we get the toes. And this can go down 1 pixel. Foot, toe Y. And then we'll do it for the other side as well, and then we'll push everything up 1 pixel. So, bop. I said I could go with 2s, but might as well just keep it safe. This is just so it like has something when it like, there's a little bit of something going on. Anyways, jump over to here. Toe, middle, middle, middle. Foot Y. Push it down a pixel. That's a pixel. To Y. Push it down, pixel. First off, put it in there. Cool. Okay, so at the very least, the overall body must now move up 2 pixels. It's a little bit of movement, and a little bit means a lot to me. So put that right about there. So push, 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 push. Cool. I'm pushing the button. Now let's rig up the body. So the main thing that I wanted with this was shoulder X and shoulder Y. To have her be energetic and tilt a lot. So upper body is definitely going to be where shoulder Y lives. Here, shoulder X. Shoulder X tilt. So let's do a first blush. Let's go down here. This should be hips Y. Or hips X. There we go. Now that's set up. I don't know where shoulder Y would come from. Okay, so... because that's just baked into Y position anyways. Rotational. Why are you there? Wait, why is it... do I have 2 things selected? Oh, I have everything selected. That's... oh, because of the tie. Gotcha. That's fine. First off, well, I guess actually no, that means that I have to grab from up here because the tie is going to mess everything up. Oh, this is a 2-1. You should be at least 4 across, and let's make you 12 down. So at least I get some segments out of it. Okay, so this side, we're going to squish it this way a little bit. Move it over. We're going to fix these later to conform with it. Oh, God, I did it wrong. Adjust, this can be -1, and that can, -1 can be 0. If I reflect, is it going to reflect right? Is it going to do weird stuff? I think it's going to do weird stuff because of how big the box is. Yeah. That's what I expected. Control-Shift-Copy. Okay. Points of reference. So I want this... you know what? Okay, okay, here's what I'm going to do. You're going to be removed from this. You're going to be removed from this. I'm going to throw you into the abyss. You're not doing anything yet, are you? Nope. I don't want that. I wanted this one. Yeah, you're not doing anything yet, so you can be upper body warp. I didn't think this would cause so much problems. Okay, so this is back up to just being that. Okay, that can go there. I can get rid of the old one. And this can be the tilt. Shoulder X, or upper body shoulder X. It's doing it by hand means it's just going to end up uneven. And I don't know what to do with that. And it's not like I can't just rig the other parts by hand. It's kind of trivial. Oh wait, no, I need it to be like... I can actually have it be everything on this. Because the physics, I'm going to have to mess with it to work with it anyways. It's fine. So, tilting this way. Okay, like that, and then we pull it out a bit. And then we flip it. Okay, then we take off this jacket. I mean, it's a shirt, but to her, it's a jacket. And then we go into this. If I could select it, because somehow... Oh, you're selecting something invisible. You want to click on that, right? Body middle. Same issue. Okay, you are just going into overall body until we could figure out what the heck we're doing with you. And then we're remaking the body middle shoulder X. So that it's, once again, always set it to that. Body middle shoulder X. You are 4x4. Give you a 13 of height. I think I should be keeping it at odd numbers. And then we drop you out here. And just to preempt this, lower body warp. I mean, at some point I might just put this as a positional and just put it up there, but we'll get there when we get there. One misadventure at a time. Okay. Actually, this can just remain body. If I have to do some things that carry up, I will, but... which means I didn't have to take that out of there, but we'll get there. So I'm going to do a little bit of rotate, and then I'm just going to distort it in there. So, like, get it here. And then distort. Nope. Nope. That's what I want. Okay. Cool. Very cool. I'm just going to shift copy this and return it to original because I did not put the thing in there again. Thank God for revert to original. So I put it in here. And now I can copy paste it because I have all the information. Then I can flip it. Okay, and then for body lower, I'll have a compensate for that. Hopefully it doesn't do too many horrible things to this. You should be 4 by... I think I might need you to be a bit beefier on that way. So 11 the other way. So first off, going to distort a little bit. Then I'm going to rotate from like right about here so that this meets up properly. Maybe even push a little bit more. Okay, let's turn this off because it's going to confuse me on like watching. Okay, I think that is definitely the lower body being a bit weird there. Yeah, let's actually rotate this a bit more. Because it looks like it's chomping. Yeah, that's the ticket. Okay, cool, cool. Now for hips, put hip X. Maybe we could just have it move the whole body kind of over. First off, I think we're going to need a beefy, and then we're going to need like 11. First off, I want to rotate it a little bit. Move it over a little bit. I'll have to do something with the legs to compensate, but I can do it. They're papered all legs. Then rotate this back. A little bit more. Get it about even. Okay. Now then, for legs. Leg group, hip X, just so I can tell what the heck I'm trying to do with it. I'm going to need some fine mesh on here because I think I'm going to have to do something. I might have to put these on positionals just to move them correctly for this, but we'll see. You know, let's just assume it's going to be that way. Right leg positional left leg positional. Cool. Oh wait, no, I didn't select it. There we go. Left leg positional. You know, should probably actually put it like right here. Actually, right over here seems like the better choice. And then we'll... You know what? So, copy paste that. Put you in it. Flip you. Yeah, you heard me. Flip you. Take this out. Why are you over there? Yeah, Nidus is really messing with me. So I'm going to call this flip box. Because it was going with the global boundary, which includes him. And that was not stonks. Okay, you can go away now. Thank you for your service. Now that we have this, what can we do? Okay, so we have that going. I mean, I could do a lot of stuff where this like does a bunch of shifting and whatnot, but I think I'm a little tired of that today. A proper one I probably would. Actually, something I should do is like move this up slightly. Okay. Cool. Time to at least do the neck, the head Y stuff. Which is to say, I go into here, I make a new one, and I call it head Z rotate. And then go up here, do this, grab this, move it over a bit, like right about here. Drop a positional right about down here. And tilt. Oop, whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay, now that I got that, let's do it for the neck. This one's a little more straightforward because neck doesn't have all the weirdness in it. Oh, that's not connected? Oh, wait. You should be in here. My bad. -5 or 15. I would do that, but it's going to be painful. Okay. Now let's grab you. Tie shoulder compensation. Okay. Get down here. Oh, this thing's... Oh. No. You need to be like this. Wait a second. Did I not do this yet? I didn't. Oh my god. How have I gone so long without doing that? I think they're going to look a lot better or worse now. So is my shoulder stuff screwed up? Because I'm surprised I got that far. No, everything looks about fine. Okay, cool. And then this would rotate. Oh, it's because it's transferring into one that has a lot lesser. Okay, I'm just going to line this up right now. I'm going to put this at 11, or at 8 by 11, or else it's not going to matter. Then we're going to go back into here. Grab this. Move it up like that. No, that still looks kind of crap. Okay, select the whole thing, Control Shift, copy, paste. Okay, cool. Get over here. First off, oops. Stored it out. And then a little more distort. Okay, let's see how this... That tracks. I could put a little more wiggle down there, that's fine. Cool. Now for my next trick, I do it the other way. Okay, that's about the right spot. Grab the upper ones so that I can just distort this down. Okay, cool. I'm going to take a second and just watch this go through. The next thing would be the head tilts, which are kind of the most complex part, so we're hitting overtime now. Okay, I kind of expected I'd need to do hips as well. Default. Where are you? It shouldn't be hard because it's literally just distort to victory. And then we get to synthesize them corners. Synthesize them corners. Okay, looks like it's working. Physics are going to be annoying, but I'll live. I complain about them, but they're fine. Head tilts. I'm probably going to be doing a more minor version today because I did a lot of expressions on this model. As I said, just look at them. Like, that sheet really sold me on doing this. Oh, what is that? Wait, what was that? Was that just a glitch, or... That looks like a mouth. Okay, one second. I want to screenshot this. What in the 9 hells is that? Okay, it looks like... When mouth O is over here, it just yeets itself. Is that at any point? Any point when eye's off. So it's reset to default. If I put mouth O down here, it doesn't do anything. Is it with shoulders? Mouth hips. Okay, another thing on there was body Z doesn't control anything right now. Angle Z was like this. eyeballs aren't... I need to do those. Mouth form was in the middle. That's still there. Mouth open was fully. I think I accidentally grabbed something. I can fix this, though. Okay, reset your defaults. Check that it's the same thing. So we have O turn on, and then we have mouth open. Okay, we're going to restore you to your normal size. I think I accidentally clicked something. Didn't I fix this before? I feel like I fixed this before. Okay. You should be like that for this. So for you open... Yeah, I think I squished something on accident and I never quite undid it. I don't know why it's showing up now. That's... being annoying. Oh well. I'll figure it out. O's fine. Revert to original. Oh, did I mess this up? Because that should never be squished. Okay, that's probably the issue. Why are you so far up there? Oh, yeah, because... Yeah, I have to squish you. Okay, let's just run this a bit, because that was an interesting accident. As you know, I realized that the tongue should still be able to come out when, like, the mouth is closed. Let's just see how that looks. Okay. Now we drag it out of there. If mouth is closed, does it look too far off? Oh. Man, I have really screwed things up on this. Oh well, okay. Just keep at it. Please, unable... Oh. Okay. So if I drag this all the way down to here... The only ones that it goes weird on is like E or O. Otherwise, yeah, that should stay. Okay. I'll just make a secondary thing on here. Not I. Not O. Actually, could it work with O? It's kind of funny. I think it works with that one, but not with that one. So actually... So you work there, but you do not work... Oh, wait. Oh, it just looks weird because those angles. Okay. But you do not work on this side. Oh, no, it's... Eh. Nah, let's just go full. If that's on, it turns off. And then I need to fix... this is getting complicated. I'll get it working, though. So it's 100% that side. Boop, boop. Just keep it simple. You're not being paid. So, turn off for here. Turn on for down here. Boop. Okay. Not closed mouth. So, tongue in. You're going to be 100 there. And 100 there. There. We fixed the problem. I'm going to let this go for a bit, because head tilts suck. Then we can do physics. I don't have anything bouncing into oblivion, so all that good. Let's get to the head tilt and call it and get towards the end of this. So in order to do proper head tilts, we need to have the head. And what I am going to do is take the base of the head group here and have base head tilt. I'm not going to go as extreme as I usually do, because yeah. It's one of those days. Why is that so big? Anyways. Let's do a 6x6. Go up to here. So X and Y is simple. You drag this over a pixel or two. And then you squish this in. Actually, no, this is the base. I'm not doing any of the squishing yet. This is purely to get the base movement in, and then I can exaggerate or reduce as needed on the other ones. And as I said, we're not doing a lot today, so only going down here and going up a pixel here. And now for the corners, where I actually, well, tilt the head. So this is going to be removed a pixel, otherwise it travels a lot. And it's also going to be tilted down at the neck right here. Very slightly today. Oh, wait. Wait, have I? clear everything. Because I did something stupid. So this goes over 2 pixels this way. Flip. Nope. I want it to motion mirror. There we go. Okay. Then I'm going to pull this in a pixel before I do anything. Then I'm going to drop. No, it should probably have a better face. Keep like the tongue in or something. There we go. Okay, so right at this corner, we're going to tilt it up just a little bit. Like maybe 15 degrees. And then we're going to test that it looks fine going. Okay, I guess I go up another pixel. We're going to squish in the head a little bit, so it's not going to be so off, but sketchy, a little sketchy, I'll say. Okay, once again, we pull this over a pixel. And from here, look down 15. Okay. Bounce that across. Now we have our basic head tilts. Now we're going to work on what I call the faceplate, where we move that a little bit more to get more in there, and then we work with the head a bit. So grab all the mouth stuff. Whoops, I can't do it like that because that's expand. Grab mouth, grab eyes, grab eyebrows. Surprisingly important because they move along with the head. And we'll call this the faceplate. Oh, thank you. That was very useful. How the heck did I grab that? Okay. Face plate, head tilt. So, like this. We're going to pull this over one more. And then we're going to, nope, not like that. We're going to squish that in lightly. Why is it like this again? I updated it to be like huge, and then it decides like, no, you don't want that. No, actually can scoot it just a little more. Good enough. I'm not going all out today. I did a lot on the face. And it'd be a shame to screw it up by doing some weirdness on it. Let's emphasize them corners. Okay, cool. Now we have the hair to work with. And that is going to get a front bang hair tilt or head tilt. pretty much the same. Why is it once again 2 by 2? There we go. So this rides out over here. This gets mildly squished. A little less because it's like jutting out more. If anything, this should pull in, but we have to look and see how it's going. Looks fine. This one's going to get pulled in more so we can get more parallax. No, I want this to mirror. What'd I click? Eh. Okay, grab all of it. Pull it down slightly. Push it up slightly. Synthesize them corners. Okay, cool. Then we move on to the secondary ones. Did I have 3? Yeah, I did. Clearly, masochism. Bang, mid, front, angle, or a head tilt. So this side's going to travel a little less. But this is going to pull in a little more. It's 2 by 2 again. At least be 4 by 4. I can grab some stuff in 4 by 4. It. Enough to just say something happened. Okay. Synthesize corners. Cool, that's working good. Then I grab the back ones, which is the more prevalent ones, so I have to try a little bit harder. Back, bang, head tilt. Let's make this 6, because I have a feeling I'm going to have to play with it a bit more. Okay. Nope, the button didn't take. So this time, this side's going to have to be revealed a bit. Because the head's tilting. Oh, and I can't do that because I didn't give it enough material. So what the heck did I grab to do that? Okay. I'm going to stretch this in a little bit. Then I'm going to grab this and pull... Well, actually, it wouldn't... I think that's fine, actually. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Well, the hair cap is going to be messed with too, so that should cover that. That's what it's there for. Okay. Now for the up and downs. Let me think. Okay, so this is traveling up. This is traveling up. This is traveling up a little bit slower, so it's further back. I think it's good enough. No, I wanted synthesizing. My bad. Okay, now as I notice an issue, I will fix it with the hair cap, because that's what it's there for. Then I'll get bangs set up, so there's this issue, which I could... Why is it once again 2x2? I think this needs to be like 12. Yeah, whatever. Still doing it. There we go. Okay, there we go. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. I want the very top of this, just so when it tilts down, it feels like the head goes up a little bit. Then as you tilt back, that goes down just a bit. Just enough to make it look like there's something. Room. Okay. So, bangs. I mean, not bangs, side locks. Those are going to be linked to the twin tails, definitely. Or the pigtails. Side lock, head tilt. Okay, so this side is going to definitely pull in. Possibly even squish a little bit this way. And this side... Oh yeah, it's set... I don't... How do I reset it? It's like how everything gets called curved surface on my account. I don't know why it is. Maybe it is actually the default, but 2x2 is not the default. I entered it in once, and now it's everything. Okay, anyways. Okay, synthesize them corners. I think it's going fine. Okay, next on here would be these suckers, which are also going to be paired with these suckers. Pigtail head tilt. going to go a little bit of this first, and then a little bit more of this. Before pulling the whole shebang over like so. Oops, and just to have a bit in the background to make it look like this is being tilted. This whole stuff can basically just be pulled forward like that. Okay, I think I need to fix something with that back bang. It is the back bang, right? Yes. So as it goes this way, it pushes out. This should be pulling in. And then it just disappears. When it should actually be flaring out a bit more, but being shrunk. Actually, I did that. I shouldn't have done that second part, because I have to redo it. Oh, well. Such is life. And then this part gets pulled in. And then we reflect that. And then we synthesize the corners. Cool. Okay, back to pigtails. We like our 2 bunches of hair on anime girl heads. Okay. This should shorten a little bit. Oh, let's make it 12 or 10. Okay. This should shorten a little bit. This should pull in straight. This should probably get squished a lot more. Okay, cool. I don't know how much the Y will interfere with this. I guess they can go down a little bit. Feels a bit far. Okay, so size some corners. Then we work on back hair, and then oops. These I'm going to make a major group. Back hair, head tilt. So these should be pulled out a little bit more. I know I'm compensating for the original tilt, but it kind of has to be done. size corners. I think the only one I'm going to care about is for doing any real tweaks is this one. Side hair behind tilt. This should be doing a little... Once again, I messed up all my things. Okay. So that should shrink in a little bit. And this should be carried out. But also be turned in. So it is kind of on the side of the head, but it is also part of the back hair. As for up and down, don't really care. Would it be improved by having this move more? Yes. Should I do it? Yes. Do I want to do it? No. Am I going to do it? Yes. Just a quickie. Okay. Okay. I'm going to let this thread... Oh, wait, I should probably also have some parallax on you. Head, or a hoge, head tilt. Oh, wait, why isn't the nose on the faceplate? Wait. Oh, almost terrible thing there. The anime girl's nose might be wrong. Whoops. Imagine an anime girl having a nose that doesn't look right. Madness. Oh yeah, I still have to rig you up. You won't be too bad. Will you? Okay. Now this is the main part why I want to do that. So I can bring this down. And I can do a little bit of this. And I can just push this up. Yep, that's the wrong button. Okay. Let's do a save, and also we're getting dangerously close to... Scrib has streamed 12 hours, which means I make a second stream after this, and I apologize to everyone. I don't want to do this tomorrow. That's why. Okay, let's see how this looks. Without physics, and without our buddy in the back. Yes, I know. Suffering. Okay. I think it's working all right. I'll need to figure out how I'm going to have the hip physics work, but yeah. As I said, I think I'm going to have it follow the shoulders. So you have this, and then you have the hips react slowly to to rewrite everything. You know what? Let's do that right now, just so I could see if it works. Now, shoulder X. And this is going to be body X driven from a Y perspective. It's going to be angle X driven from the face perspective, though it's only going to be like 50%. That's a positional. This is an angle. And as with all angle setups, we put it at -30. And then 30. And then we just add a generic one. We put it down to like 0.8. And that goes straight to shoulder X. Then we have hip X, which is also going to be purely an angle setup, but it's going to be derived from a derived. We have that. That's an angle. That's 100%. That's -30. That's 30. We add a generic. We give it a reaction time of 0.7. We give it a shaking of 0.7. Convergence of 0.9. Which is pretty terrible. Okay, so first off, we need to improve it for this. Bop. And then for hips, we increase as well. Bop. If I put a reaction time at 0.2, how does that look? I've never gone that low. Point 0.1. And I converge it to 0.1. Pretty much instantaneous. 0.05. Make this 20 long. Decrease. What's going on here? Okay, let's try this at -45, because I'm just not hitting 100. Probably more effort than what it's worth, but I think it's kind of has something to it. Decrease. See what it looks like without the shirt. Or tie. It's a bit of something, but okay, we'll just leave it as is. Anyways. Okay. Now we have to have the tie kind of drag. Hip X drag. Yeah, it kind of actually needs that. Are you going to yell at me for everyone to look at? Oh, no, that's already set up. Okay, never mind. Cool. Okay, let's rig up this guy. I forgot to put my actual target area on him. Oh well. So we have the base tentacle, which contains all of these. Eight by 8, or 4 by 4. Let's just work with that. Can this be the new normal? There we go. Then we have the lower one, which sits on a positional. Right about there. A little bit over. Okay. Then we put all this in here. Oh, wait. I forgot another part on him. Oh. I should do that quickly. I completely forgot his little tube on the top. Let me get this done and I'll come back to it. Or, well, I'll forget it. It is tube. It's right there. And it goes up when she blinks, so I have to figure out something on it. Well, this should be behind you. Eight. How big is it? It's rather small. But it does... Anyways. I might just use that as a base and the other... Well... I'll pixel it. I'll do it. Tube down. Duplicate. This tube mid. In which case... mid. It's always something I forget. Always something. Okay, cool. Duplicate. Nidus tube up. It should be just simple. I mean, I just go. It's not like... Yeah, it's curved at the end. That's fine. Okay, cool. First, I am going to open... Hopefully the stream doesn't die. I'm going to open up the last one in GIMP so I still have it. It's quite possible I'm going to screw up the size of it. I want to get its dimensions. Huge. No, I don't want that one. I want the other one. Huge is its dimensions. Want to make sure I still have that. 7181. Ah, almost did it. Almost did it. We are not showing everything on this computer. Okay. Do. Image scale times 32. Oh, it's only times 16. That's probably why I saw so many lines at the start. Whoop. Okay, cool. Now then. Yep, I know that feeling. Okay. Let's bring it in. As you can see, we got new parts, and we can set them at 100 so nothing went wrong. And then after I move all this down to our friendly little tubicle friend, after much scrolling, oh, it needs to be behind the base. There we go. Okay, and these suckers, let me save it first, and then I can discard the old stuff. These suckers are rigged to her eyes opening, so that's a real simple thing. Mostly to the extremes. So I am going to add both eye open. Both eye open. I've done this before and I will do it again. So this to 5. Well, let's say this to 75 and then like 90 will be towards the top. But after that, you're not there. You need to get the pills. Oh, no. I'm in the red. It's over. Speedrun's dead. I should just restart from scratch and try to do better. You'd stick around if I did that, right? Gotta keep my splits pure. Okay, and for you... Man, that'd be awful. I just delete everything and start over so I can get a better time. Client walks in on me doing that. Okay, cool. Let's just rig that real quick. No, I'm saying like I can't make up the time. I should just restart the entire thing, right? Both eyes. Okay, right eye open, left eye open. They're both going to be angles. 50. 50. Minus 30. 30. Just a standard one. 0.8. Just got to make sure that it doesn't always stay up, because we don't want it up all the time. Let me see how it runs. I guess we do have to increase it. Okay, let's pause for a second. Let's reset everything. Let's have eyes. Yeah, they're open all the way. You know, let's have it be positional. I think that will work better. Okay. Cool, cool. All right then. So these come in and these are put on you. And then we have another positional for this so that we can have this move around freely without distorting. Upper nidus. I'm not spelling anything correct anymore. And I don't care. And then this guy's fine. Okay, so let's begin. By having this warp out, I think this will take care of the left and the right. So we're going to say that that's in the middle right now. Whoop. I'm just trying to figure out what would be the best way. Oh, this is at 4s. Nice. Better. Excuse me one second. So this can slip over here and whisper secrets into her ears. And it can fold out over here. Okay, cool. Now, this one... Nidus middle. I'm braining hard. Bring it down there. Go up there. I think maybe if I do a little bit of, distort X. I think that'll help a bit. So, mouse X. Over there. And distort. Just a bit. Just so it looks like it's doing something, because otherwise it was a little iffy. Okay, cool. Now for a blink cycle. So you are going to, as always, be masked onto all three. And, was I going to have you unblink something else? Yeah, you had your own blink cycle. So you're off. Actually, no, let's do this the way I usually do. Almost closed. Mostly open. I just really don't want to have half blinks in here. Okay. Like so. Have it both ways. 0.301. And for mostly open, we could just grab this part and go whoop, 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 whoop. Bring them all the way down here. Control Shift copy. Control Shift paste. Everybody's happy. And these two. At 5. So, over here you're closed. And you're also shrunk down to nothing. Don't need to care about the other one. Oh wait, that was mid. Leave the rest of that. My mistake. Room. Extend that out. Okay, cool. And include this in eye open so that we can just close it. I think I'll put this one at 1. It's on a cycle, so yeah, I say 0.1, 0.1. Okay, cool. And I will just have it be a match. I don't feel like doing something weird, like having it go off partially off mouse and off of where she looks. I could have it do the inverse. Either way. Boop. Boop. Synthesize them corners. Boop. Boop. Drag that into about there, I would say. And then flip that across the X. Funny thing is, I can then reflect it this way, across the Y. A little bit more down, I would say. And then flip it vertically. Or horizontally. Okay, now let's put this all in her butt. So we put a positional on it. Well, it doesn't go on her butt, it goes on her back. So we put it like same sort of place we put our arms. Yeah, that's... Once again, as I said before, placing things in here is a little weird at times. Okay. Oh, I don't actually have her eyes set up yet. I can't believe I went this long without it. Okay, let's do that real quick. That's not a heavy lift. So we grab the eye, and then we grab the right eye, which is above the left eye in this hierarchy, if I remember correctly. Right eye closed, right eye open. Right eye. I can't believe I went this long without doing that, because that's like one of the things that makes them feel alive. First off, why did I lose left? There we go. Okay, flip that. Oh, I need to synthesize corners first, that's why. That will help. Okay, and then I drag this down like that, and then like one over. Flip it. Did I grab the wrong one and flip it? Oh well, it doesn't matter. Actually, I think it needs to be like... That's just going up one. I don't like that. Alright. You know, while I'm here, eyebrows. Sometimes I forget them. Oh yeah, I should also do the nose. Right, okay. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Really hard to do these. I mean, it takes years of experience to get it right, to, you know, like, just move them to the position they need to be. I'm not even, like, exaggerating. Or half. Okay, I'm done. Eyebrow Y. R. There we go. Okay. So, one shining thing is we don't need a lot of physics. And arm Y, or arm raise. Just going to, as I said before, it's going to come off of body lean in with a touch from head Y, or body Y. So this is going to be an angle. Minus 30. 30, our standard pendulum. This can be a bit bouncy, so I'll keep it at 85. Okay, and this is going to go to arm raise. I'm just going to think about what else needs to be done to this. He looks so done with it. Okay, one other thing, I think I need to have the head come down a little bit on body Y, a little bit of lean in. I don't think I'm going to do a full body lean in, but I like the ability for them to just like pull back and then go back. It's very fun. Oh, yeah, nose. Very important. I mean, as we all know, anime girl noses are very important. Okay, now that I have that, let me find head positional, and on the body Y when we dip down. Or no, that's not body Y. That's body Y. We could just have it, you know, touch the collar. We go up. We gain a few pixels. Okay. Oh, time for hair physics. There's other physics that I need to do too, but I guess all physics is there. So, you know what? I'm going to make physics. What color will you be? Green, I guess. I don't think do I want to do derived? I might as well. These are long enough that they can benefit from it. So I'm going to replicate this. Oops. Put a 2 on it. Front, phi 1. As always, this is probably going to come mostly from head tilt. When you ask them a question they wish to pretend to be ignorant on. But it still looks cute, so you accept it. And let's bump this up to like 6. Yeah, that looks good enough. Something like that. Something like that. And we motion mirror it. Cool. Front phi 2. Oh, wait. This should be adjusted to -1 and 1, and then shunted to air physics 1. Wait, wrong thing. Now we go down there. This is the twisting aspect. So I'm just going to eyeball it today instead of putting a bunch of rotates in. Okay, simple as that. Flip it, ship it. Now onto you. Front 2, phi 1. Oh. Now that I have these ones to work off of, I'll just work off their tilt and call it good. A little bit more. Oh, I guess this shouldn't go that far. Okay, front 2, phi 2. That's weak. Let me just get some nice distort in there and call it good. There's not a lot I can... Oh, that's perspective. Not a lot I can do with that one. Okay, on to the next one. Front 3, 5, 1. Oh, oh, oh. B5, fo fum. Well, I'm painting myself into a corner. That's good enough. Okay, and now for the second pair. Front 3, 5, 2. That's good. Yeah, good enough. Very bouncy. Now then, for the side locks, which I will do a similar thing. I will replicate this parameter. I will put a 2 at the end. Twin tails get their own thing. I want them to be a bit bouncy. I gotta watch the time, because 12 hours is coming up. Side lock. 5, 1. I went a little too hard today. What can I say? Maybe a little. It isn't even my final form. Two. Whoops, that's, I need a few more than that. That line right there, it just looks like the mouth, and it's so unsettling. Okay. Side lock phi 2. Oh, wait, I need to move this down. Adjust. -1, 1. Side hair. There we go. Then we're all the way down here. Boop. Can't have it go too far because I don't have her ears on, so. So some things still limit me. Vroom, vroom. Okay, cool. Now then, I guess I can do the back hair first. The back hair is relatively going to be simple because I'm not going to bother to have it do all the weirdness. Whoops, nope, that's not what I want to do. Back hair phi. It could just be a 4. And I will just do the basic sort of distort and curl. So grab this. Like so. Sorry for being quiet, but thinking, should I spend money for food? I'm trying to save some, but I could use something after this. That's all kind of ugly. Okay, let's try this again. So, move this a little this way. And squish this a little. Once again. Okay. You know what? Okay, just clear this out. Default it back to the origin. Okay, boop. Nothing too fancy because all the stuff that people are going to care about is up here. As long as there's a bit of movement, it does a bit of something. And I have to make sure to invert it for the physics so that it matches up properly. Okay, anyway, we're going to make new stuff. Hair pigtail 1. Hair pigtail 1. -1 to 1. And we're going to replicate it. And we're going to edit it to be 2. Pigtail phi 1. And once again, go up to my Z. Oop. Make it 12. I need a little bit more. Does it feel like it's doing anything? A little bit. Just go with it. Anyway. Two. Oh wait, I should... Yep, once again. Just this. -1. 1. Change. And I can go all the way down here. Okay, now we get into some fun. This is going left. So this is being spun down a little bit. Yeah, that has meshing. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, and then we make a whole gaze, and then we make some basic XY. I'm not going to try to do the Ys for the shirt physics and the sleeve physics. And then I'll have one little bit for the sock because that's funny. So, a hoge, 1. A hoge, 1. A hoge, 2. A hoge, 2. Shirt X. Shirt X. Sleeve X. Sleeve X. Sock. I don't need to do the sock. I got enough on my plate. Okay. You have it in... Yeah, I have it correct. Okay. Hoge Phi 1. I might as well just do the tilt manually. It's annoying to otherwise do it. Which is to say that it overcompensates and it goes over here. Mm-hmm. And then, which is to say that it overcompensates. until it's over here. Cool. Hoge Phi 2. Electronica Hogeru. And boop. This is getting pulled over. This is curling. The Hoges are strange magical things that don't follow proper physics. And then just to top it off, a little bit of distort. Not a lot, just enough that you notice. Okay, and this way. This is it unfurling. So you go like that. Go like that. And then we do a bit of distortion. First off, push this up. Second off, push this out. Like so. Now then, onto shirt. Shirt Phi. Keep it simple. Keep it clean. Let's give this 8. We don't need too many divisions. Needs a little bit of distort. And then a little bit of rotate. Put it up here. Flip it across. Okay, cool. These I'm just going to do at the same time. They're just going to be distorts with a little bit of extra. Left sleeve and phi. Oh, I have to do it twice. Oh, okay. Yeah, because it leans. Dang it. I know in my heart of hearts I can't do it that way. Well, I'm going to have to flip this, so left arm and phi 1. So this is going to be based off of shoulders, because we tilt like this. So we are going to have to be like 4, and we need more going this way because we're going to be deforming a bit. Okay. And we reflect it the other way. Finally. Ah! Or we don't. Okay. So we can't quite do that because of the motion that moves up. Which is funny to me. Okay, cool. So then we do the second one before we do our flip. Left arm and phi 2, which as I said before was just going to be distortion. First off, we also want to move this. So it's going to be a little curling at the end. Just because otherwise it'll... Whoops, that's not the one. Otherwise it'll look a little bland. You know, I could probably do it all the way up there. I could do all the sleeves, but maybe I'll touch it a little. Anyway, a little bit like that. And a little. Like so. Okay. Let's do the copy pasta. Let's bring it into root. Let's flip the shebang. Yes, it should be reflected. Rename it to be right. And then we shove sleeve in there. Okay, cool. I think I might add a little shake. Will it improve anything? No. No, I think I'm at my limit. Let me give this a save. I think it's pretty good. Okay. Now to actually add the physics in for those. Shirt X. Clothes heavy. And I think this will mostly go off of shoulders and hips, which is kind of weird. But it's correct. So then we duplicate this. Change this down to 85 or 0.9. Then we add the... Oh, wait, I didn't actually do two of them. I'm braining. Nope, what the... Leaking out of my ears. Okay. Then we add another one called Sleeve X. This can be heavy physics again. And this is going to be... Oh wait, I didn't even set up the... Okay. This is going to be position, this is going to be angle. 100. 100. Minus 30. 30. And then we duplicate this. However, we put this at 0.9. Cool. And we get... This is going to be 80. This is going to be 40. Okay. Now let's get into hair. Front hair. Going to be standard head input. I'm going to have to mess with some things. Because that's not involved. Because that's not involved. That's 100 now. No, wait, actually. Shoulder X can be the other angle mongler. If I were to do it properly, I would figure out how exactly it messes with things, but... Anyways. I like how Mitty is kind of confused by what I'm doing. Okay, we duplicate this. We call this hair side. These are going to be longer. Yep, it's all set up. Okay, and we're going to duplicate this and call this a hoge. This is now going to be 9.5 like it was originally. This is now going to be 0.9. So hoges are special magical things. There it is. Okay, we're going to duplicate this and go for pigtails. These are going to be a bit stiffer. So 0.8. And this can be 0.8 as well. Cool. And we're going to add a new one. Back hair. Which I'm going to use head. I'm going to use short or hair short. I'm going to create it. Going to go over here and instantly change this over to shoulder X because that tilts everything. I'm going to make this a bit longer. 0.9 is good enough. Okay. The physics are there. They aren't bouncing around everywhere, which is always good. Oh yeah, this is supposed to be reflected. Mitty, put your shirt back on. Thank you. I think it's coming out pretty well. Physics could be more, but it's a pixel model. What do you expect? The only other thing I could add is that she liked to do a lot of pointing, so I could have had that on there, but that's not happening now. So, one final illusion. Let me export this monster out. No, that might take 10 minutes. But I don't think I can do animation unless I have it exported to a file. I might be wrong, though. So, one thing I want to do is have the second timer go from 0 to 24. This is going to go for 1 second. this goes to the end. That goes past it. Perfect. The problem is I can't do both on this. You know what? Let's set it to just 1. 1.01. So it hits 1 and then it just loops back down to there. Cool. One second. Oop. Okay, cool. Export as motion file. Cool. Cool. Okay, we're going to make a new one. And we're going to call it Nidus Blink. It's going to be $3 minutes long. It's not going to take up that much. I'm just literally going to eyeball a few things. So zoom out, throw this over, get into here. It's going to start off not blinking. It's going to end blinking. So about 20 in, not blinking. Then 1 minute, he finishes blinking and open back up. So there it hits 0. I think that will work out. Then over here, not blinking. The whole here, still not blinking. At the 4, it will hit it. Blink. This is what happens when I don't plan. Okay. Nidus Blink. Wait, this is only 3 seconds. Mistakes were made. I'll do this later. Let's just get in here for the dripping. How do I do this? Playlist. New. Add playlist? Yeah, I don't care about the name. Add that. Yep. Play it. And then have MIDI sticker tongue out. There we go. All for that. And with that, I'm going to leave this because, oh my god. I'll do a little more, but I need to consume something. Yes. Not bad, though. So, thank you for coming here. I do this often if you came by and were watching me slowly lose my mind doing this, but I think the results are pretty good. Could be better. Could always be better. I could have shading on this. I could have more shading up there. But I think the expressions alone are pretty good, even though I didn't do the tilts too much, because I didn't want to take far too long on this. Anyways. Have a good time of day, everyone, and I will see you next time. Probably next week, which will be, you know, summer starting, so I'm probably going to be are drawing a lot of bikinis. Or one pieces, as everybody seems to like. So anyways, till next time. Have a good time of day.